Never be afraid. Y'all been waiting on the 10. Y'all been doing this every day. Knowledge dripping, nothing knocking, crossing west to get you got the swag. Swag, swag, drip, drip. Yeah, we coming for them ships. Swag, swag, drip, drip. Eating everybody, we don't need a bib. Swag, swag, drip, drip. Everybody dripping, slipping on the drip. Got the swag and we drip. Got the swag and we drip. Swag, 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 drip, drip. Yeah, we coming for them ships. Swag, swag, drip, drip. Eating everybody, we don't need a bib. Swag, swag, drip, drip. Everybody dripping, slipping on the drip. Got the swag and we drip. Got the swag and we drip. Y'all about to lose. Yeah, you and your crew. Ooh, look like you stepped to something. Oh no, don't worry, bro. That's my swag. Ooh, 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 swag, swag, drip, drip. Yeah, we coming for them ships. Swag, swag, drip, drip. Eating everybody, we don't need a bib. Swag, swag, drip, drip. Everybody dripping, slipping on the drip. Got the swag and we drip. Got the swag and we drip. Swag, serving the sauce. We yellow but wins, we ain't taking the loss. And we got attitude, niggas, you fellas can recognize game. You ain't looking for me. Y'all trying to diss, but what we
all right. All right, let's get into it.
Got me dripping in the swag, squatters catching bodies, put them in the bed. Really ain't much to say. We won't never be afraid. Y'all been waiting on the 10.
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's going on, everybody? I'm Winston Marshall, aka TheSwaggyBlerd, and welcome to the stream, baby. It's a little bit of blurred breakdowns, a little bit of some gaming. We're just gonna kick it. We're gonna catch up. We're gonna talk about a lot of fun stuff coming up on the channel. A lot of stuff coming up with me. A lot of stuff coming out in media. We're gonna go through it all, man. It's gonna be get my microphone to stay still. It's gonna be a good old time. We're gonna do the damn thing, play a little Rivals. We gotta talk about season 3 Rivals dropping Phoenix, man. Jean Grey in 4 days. Jesus, on Friday. I'm super excited about that, man. So we got a lot to get into. It's been a long time, man. I haven't seen so many of your faces. It's good to have you back in here. For those that aren't familiar with me, I'm Winston Marshall, aka TheSwaggyBlerd. Welcome to either my YouTube channel or my Twitch. I'm dual streaming right now. And yeah, again, for those that aren't familiar, a lot of the content I do plenty of like Let's Play stuff. Like I'm playing a lot of Rivals, all that kind of stuff. I've been doing a show called The Blurred Breakdown where I kind of go through, the pop culture show for when you need to know, see what had happened was. I've covered everything from superhero stuff, and I got through as much of the Diddy trials. We got to talk about the Diddy trial. I couldn't do the live trial stuff. It was getting to be a little much, but we got to talk about the verdict because that's crazy too. A lot going on, man. So for the time being, what we're going to do, I'm going to go ahead and throw on Scott. What's good? Welcome in. Happy to see you. Thank you for joining the stream. But yeah, for the time being, we're just going to kick it here. We're also going to do a few reactions. I'm actually pretty excited about this. We're going to do, as a matter of fact, why don't we start with that? I think I still have this here. So people have been sending me what is this? Not that. Okay. People have been sending me random videos that they wanted me to react to. So I had saved a few, and we're going to go through a few of them just so we can kind of check all that out. So why don't we start with that? That's actually a fun thing we can do. I need to add them in first. So give me a second while I go and pull that really quick. Let's see. It should be here and here and here. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? There it is. Reaction videos. No, that one was on Sam talking about Moon Knight. I must have put it somewhere. Hold on. Sorry, it's not a really fun way to start this whole thing. Just out here not even knowing what the F. Maybe this is it. Let's see. Assets. Yep. Okay. This is them. I'm very scared as to what it is y'all put in here, man. Because again, this is all stuff that people sent to me when I had mentioned I was gonna do this. All right. I don't want this to pop up quite yet, so give me a second. Yep, okay, that all loaded at once. Let's close every single one of these. Okay, all right. There we go. And now I gotta make sure I can hear them. That's the other thing. Give me another second here. Not active sources only. Thank you. Okay. So let's see. This one. This should all be monitor and output, and then I'll get back to everybody that's here. Sorry. Let's see. Yep. That one's fine. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Again, sorry for the boring dead air right now. I just want to make sure I get all this up so that we can watch everything together, and then we'll obviously get into more stories after the fact. Okay. Great. I think that's all of them. All right. So let's see. This first one that was sent to me. This one was somebody who I don't know if you guys have seen the Subway Topics thing that goes on, which is pretty Subway Takes. It's a pretty great show. Have some really great takes. This is one that somebody sent me that I hadn't had a chance to see yet. So let's take a look.
So what's your take?
White people have to stop calling out autism like in public.
100% disagree.
Then you don't have enough white friends.
I have a lot. I actually have too many white friends. Everyone in my life is white, and they go, "That guy's autistic." I go, "I agree."
Exactly. No, but we don't do that in like other cultures.
What cultures do we not do that in?
Latin culture, we just go, "That's Jose, and he likes to sweep." Like you just let that guy rock, right?
My dude just goes, "That's Jose, and he likes to sweep." And you say, "What, Raul's just good with numbers?" Okay, already without even getting into the rest of this, that's actually hysterical. That's genuinely very, very funny just as a starting point. Hold on, let me check something. Yeah, okay, that was that. So I need to move this here. Whoops. Sorry, I'm just changing something really quick. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do.
So what's your take?
White people have to stop calling out
All right, here we
autism
go.
like in public.
100% disagree.
Then you don't have enough white friends.
I have a lot. I actually have too many white friends. Everyone in my life is white, and they go, "That guy's autistic." I go, "I agree."
Exactly. No, but we don't do that in like other cultures.
What cultures do we not do that in?
Latin culture, we just go, "That's Jose, and he likes to sweep."
I mean, that's legitimately true. I feel like in Black culture, where it's been a long time. You would try to tell somebody, like, you know, I only found out that I have ADHD a couple years ago, and that's just because my sister went and got tested herself, and then encouraged me to go get tested just because she exhibited it. And she's like, "I see a lot of signs in you and whatnot." But like Black folk, it's like well known that ain't nobody gonna be out here talking about, "Oh yeah, no, he over there, he got autism. Oh, he on the spectrum," nothing like that. Like Black people, like, "My baby fine. You leave my damn baby alone." Like that's just, we just shut the conversation down immediately. Like he just like, exactly like he said, he likes to sweep. He just like playing with his Legos. Okay, you leave him a goddamn alone. So like he's got it right.
Like you just let that guy rock. Raul's just good at numbers.
Parents just go, "He's
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. He's just.
But no one says it.
Right.
I think saying it is crazy because, like, when you were a kid and you saw someone with a disability or an ailment, and then let's say you looked at them and your parents were like, don't do that. You're like, oh, learned my lesson. And then now it's like we reverted back and people are like, yo, that one.
I mean, look, I'm split on this because on the one hand, I'm kind of like, I appreciate the fact that we are starting to put more respect and reverence on mental health and neurodivergence and whatnot, because I think it allows society to be more forgiving to everybody and understand that we're all different. It also allows those of us with neurodivergencies and differences to be able to, kind of like figure out how to go about stuff, how to be the best version of ourselves, if that makes sense one way or the other. Yeah. So I don't know. I kind of like, I understand what he's saying, but like, I also like get it, I guess. You know what I mean? So anyway.
You're like, yo, what are we doing?
I also do think that white people specifically have decided if you've got like a little flair to you, you're autistic.
Because there's people who have it, and then there's people who are like, I think I have it, and that's crazier.
I mean, there is a spectrum.
But if you have it a little, and you go up to a guy who really has it, and you're like, yo, I think I have it. Now that guy's got to be like, me more, right? Like, bro.
Jesus Christ, bro, not me more. Me more. Ooh, not me more, bro. Okay. Oh my God. He said me more. Wow. That's funny. That's funny. All right.
Like, you're making this competitive.
You know, the way that we're talking about it right now, we could just say he has it.
But why not just be like, yo, that guy's favorite color is red, and that's all he wears. And I go, ah.
I get it now.
Got
So you
it.
just want to be like, let's be descriptive.
Yeah.
Without having to necessarily put a label on it.
Yes.
What cultures do you think do the best with kind of pointing it out without pointing it out?
I think black people.
Oh, they're the best.
Yeah. Just like, yo, my cousin's coming. You don't go, yo, my cousin's coming. Yo, he's a little weird. He's going to look at the ground. Like, white people will give you the rundown.
They will give you a warning.
Yeah, black people are just like, bro, he coming.
Take it or leave it.
He's just like, he'll be there, and then he pulls up. He stands in the corner dangerously, and everyone's like, yo, is he good? I'm like, yeah, bro, he just got some shit on his mind. You know?
Yo, he just got some shit on his mind. That's good. That's good. I like that. That's funny, bro. This dude might be cooking, bro. This is the most NYC shit I've ever heard. I mean, again, I like the fact that we are more open with neurodivergence at this point, but that's funny though.
No, bro, he's like everybody else. Like, you don't gotta tell people's ailments to them in public. I think that's crazy.
All right, I've changed my mind.
Hey,
Have I?
have you?
I don't remember.
I mean, you tell me now.
I don't remember what
Well,
I
you did.
said.
You did say disagree.
Okay, now I agree. 100% agree.
Hey, you did it.
Okay, dude. I love Subway takes. This might be, I know it started off as a TikTok thing. It's blown up everywhere. I mainly see a lot of them on Twitter. They're being reposted. I see them as shorts now on YouTube. Like, I love it. And you've had people now like Zoran's been on there. They had one with I guess the new CEO of Enron. I don't know if he was trolling or not, if that's actually the case, but that shit was wild. And this dude was trying to be like, hey man, CEOs are people too. We should care about CEOs. Ain't nobody care about no motherfucking CEOs, bro. Let's be real. Like, it's funny because I was joking with my dad, man, because he was just like, he's not saying that, that he doesn't understand the Luigi situation with United Healthcare or whatever. But I was just like, yeah, Dad, I mean, he owns his own company. I was like, you would never have to worry about that because you actually take care of your people. Like, my dad has a whole, let me go back to this. My dad has like a whole speech he gives at every Christmas party where he has like 4 rules for business. And the first one will be, for number 1 rule, take care of your people. Second rule, take care of your people. Third rule, take care of the customer. And fourth rule, go back to rule 1. And so he leads his entire company taking care of the people that make his company a success. One of the things that he did that I was like really proud to hear him do is once his company was doing well enough to buy land and to own the building that his company works out of, he converted a part of the building into a childcare center. And so anybody that works for him, if you need childcare, you have free childcare at the job. So you can legitimately, if at any point during the day something goes on, you can go and check on your kid at the childcare center inside the building. That is something that he is immensely proud of, that he like pushed. And that is the type of shit that when you do things like that for your why is my brain not working? For your employees, they'll run through walls for you. They're not scrambling to try and get to the other side. They're not wasting all this extra money on trying to do stuff. It becomes a free perk that now all of a sudden it's like my boss cares about us. And so then they want to do something really cool or they want to give you their all in order to just like get to that point. So like I really love kind of seeing that idea of keeping a humanity type situation going. You know what I mean? So that was funny. I really like that video. I want to do more of the subway takes and just kind of like see them. But let's go to this next videos that was sent to me. This one, it looks like this is an older video. This was Shohei Ohtani hitting a home run is what it's listed as. Hold on, I need to change something. Copy this. And we're going to paste this because I think it's also a vertical. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Shohei just hit a home run. Oh! Hit that baby right in the face. Hey, man. You got a piece of your superstar. Hold on, let's watch that again. That was amazing. Hold on. Great home run. Solid hit. I mean, this dude is like the second coming of Babe Ruth. Like, good Lord. Barry Bonds, whoever you want to talk about, just so gifted. Boom! I know a lot of people from Asia absolutely love Shohei, man, and they travel from all over the East to come and see him. They come to LA to come to a Dodger game and all that. That little kid, if he's not American, if he was coming visiting from another country, he went home with a fantastic souvenir. He just that little bop on the head, man. I just had a real dark thought I'm gonna keep to myself after the first video. I'm gonna let y'all connect the dots as to what I was thinking. If that child's wondering from now on, his parents just what's going on. I'll let you connect the dots. I'm not gonna say that out loud and cancel myself. What up, DT? Thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. But that was funny. That was good. I like that. Okay. I haven't. What up, MK Songbird? Good to see you. I don't know what this is. It just says some new chicken wings is the name of the video. So I'm worried that my fat ass is going to get a little too into this, but let's take a look.
All right. We got them oxtail chicken wings.
You have the what?
Oxtail chicken wings. You heard me right, about to baptize some oxtail chicken wings.
Hold on. Did he say oxtail chicken wings? Oh, my fat ass is in trouble.
We're gonna make up our mixture. We're gonna show you that in a few.
Hold on. All
right. We got them oxtail chicken wings.
Oh my God.
Oxtail chicken wings.
Oh,
you heard me right, about to baptize some oxtail chicken wings.
Sweet Jesus.
We're gonna make up our mixture. We're gonna show you that in a few. We're gonna have some oxtail chicken wings. Catch y'all in a few.
How?
All right.
How?
We got a little bit of oxtail meat grinded up. What we're gonna do, we're gonna mix a little fat with. We're gonna mix some of that 73-23 ground beef with. Now the goal was to leave a little bit of meat on the chicken bone, so that's how we're gonna rock today. And like I said, we're gonna leave a little meat from the chicken on there. What we're trying to do is trying to wrap it around and close it, just like that.
This is some fat boy shit, but I'm here for it.
Look at that.
So essentially what he did was he took enough of the chicken off the bone, but kept the bone. So you're going to taste a little chicken in there, but you're essentially cooking the meat to the bone. Interesting.
All right. I got them oxtail chicken wings floured up and battered up.
Yep.
A few in there.
You're gonna deep fry them. Oh my Lord.
Let's see what happens. They frying.
See what happens. You made this, sir. I would hope you know what this is.
Let's check our color. Look at that now. Look at that.
Damn.
Let's see. Let's get another one.
Damn.
All right, now. Can't tell them like no chicken wings. That's number 2 out. You can't tell them like no chicken wings right here. Look at that. Question is, are they tender?
I'm sighing and fat boy.
Look at that.
Jesus Christ.
Tender. We're gonna do a little gravy right there.
Oh my God.
Still oxtails. We got a little gravy on there.
Oh God, I just got to chill because I've just felt my
Woo! The outside tastes like chicken. The inside is like a juicy oxtail burger.
Damn.
It's a banger right here. And catch y'all on the next one.
Damn. See, here's the problem, man. I'm trying to do better, y'all. I'm trying to do better. And you have a point, Scott Walsh. There's no way I can't. After that, there's no way that I can't play it unless I just don't have it here. Oh, I don't have serious chicken here. Damn. Because that's exactly what I would be playing right now. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It's got to be here somewhere. Video clips, blah, blah, blah. Add a file. I got to have serious chicken somewhere. Yeah, it might be the whole song, though. Yeah, it's the whole song. I don't know if I can clip it, so that's fine. We're just we'll play it like half a second. Yeah, so my problem with that, my minor problem with that is just the idea of like, I'm trying to do better, y'all. I'm trying not to like, I found out earlier this year, I have, I was pre-diabetic. I'm not like full blown or anything like that. I'm just like, but that means I just got to eat better and I got to work out more and all that kind of stuff. I don't need to be eating no goddamn oxtail chicken wings. I'm going to do it, but I'm not saying that I should. And if it's good, I'll probably do it a second time, but I'm just saying like, it's not a good thing that that's something that I'm doing. I just like, I literally feel my arteries clogging. I just gave your arteries a headache. Exactly. Jake H understands, man. It gave me a little bit of a headache too, man. So like but yes, that was indeed.
What's your first impression of the sandwich? Crunchy. Try the sandwich in one word. Buttermilk. What's your favorite thing about it?
Maybe we want to do a body roll.
Describe the taste in one sentence.
Gotta love that crunch.
This is serious chicken. Buttermilk.
All right, I'm not gonna troll Jay too much, man. That's funny. Which shout out to Jay. Doing well. He just texted me that he got something going on. I don't know if he's talking about it yet, so I'm not gonna put anything out there, but I got to give him props because it sounds like he's got some real stuff popping off. I'm proud of him always whenever that happens, man. Definitely check his stuff out. Here youtube.com/Mr. J Washington, and we'll be doing a blurred breakdown. Blurred breakdown. Blurred's in the Hood this month for sure. We've got to look at scheduling. That's it. So if I had to guess, it'll probably be in a couple weeks because while I'm not on vacation next week, I am going to visit my dad. He's been kind of going through it a little bit. Lost his dog and just lost his best friend. So I needed to. I just need to go and spend some time with him. He's feeling that a little bit. Jake says cooking to the chicken bone is a little weird for me. I'd rather have an oxtail burger, chicken fried patty. Yeah, I can see that too. I think that's not a bad idea. D Slayer 21 was good. Thank you for coming through. I agree with you. I think that would potentially be a better way to go, but I get it. All right, let's go to this next one though. This one is just labeled Marvel Rivals. I don't know specifically what this is about, but we'll see. What? Yo, okay, that was kind of fire. That's probably gonna get my YouTube stream pulled for a little bit, but that was funny. That was really good. I like that. I got two damn bitches at the same damn time at the same time. That's good. I like that. Hold on. You can pull for a little bit. I'll edit it out later, man. We're gonna watch that again. That was fire. Hold on. Yo. Look at both the Venoms throwing it back. Emma just throwing all that cash. Throwing all that cash. Okay, there's a reason why I love this game. I love this game so much, and I cannot wait for the update this week. And Ultron has been great. Emma has been great. I know they're nerfing Emma a little bit because she's a little too great. But they're going to they're adding Jean Grey Phoenix, and I think it's going to be awesome. Her kit looks insane. Simba thought. That's exactly what it was. That was a Simba thought. Mr. Cinematic was good. What did I just walk into? You walked into just the internet for all of its faults being fantastic. That's what that is. And D Slayer talking about, of course, that's when your wife walks in. Hey man, I don't know what to tell you. You know damn well if you walk into any of the shit that I do, let her, especially if it's not, because I tone it down a little bit when I'm chilling with Christian and Coy, just obviously based off of the the audience and the theme there. Christian has seen me completely unhinged, but I know there's people that like watch specifically Capes and Cows with like their kids and stuff like that. So I try not to swear as much. I try not to let my inner ghetto ass out quite as much. But then there's other times where I don't know what to tell you. So there's that. Oh my God. Venom 4, unironically. Yeah, that could easily have been Venom 4. That easily could have been Venom 4. Tom Hardy throwing his ass. Rhea Mar was good. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it, everybody. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. On top of that, I wanted to throw this in there. What is this? What does that say? That's not what. I don't need that. I don't need that at all. What about this? Whoops. Yeah, there we go. Like you kind of saw on the other thing, if you would like to ask a question or support or anything like that, you feel free. You can either use the super chats if you're watching on YouTube. Obviously appreciate anybody that's just subscribing on YouTube and joining us. I appreciate that very much. Over on Twitch, obviously a follow is love. I appreciate that. Any of the subs over there, if you want to use your Prime subs, and then of course streamlabs.com/TheSwaggyBlerd/tip, or you can use Venmo and CashApp at TheSwaggyBlerd or $TheSwaggyBlerd, either or. Greatly appreciate you. We're going to talk about some other stuff that I got going on, including some watch-alongs that I'm going to be doing. I've got to aim for once a week, but it might be every other week just for scheduling purposes. I got to make sure I can, be consistent with you guys and give you the quality time that we're all looking for and all that good stuff. So definitely hang out, stick around. We're going to keep doing some reactions and we'll talk about some of the new stuff going on, including my thoughts on Superman. I am going to see it tomorrow. And so we'll talk about that in a little bit. Oh, what is this? Okay. So I don't need any of that. Great. We'll just close that. Cancel. All right. Here's the next one. Oh, God. This just says Final Destination. All right. Here we go.
And I don't really give a fuck right now. He should have, like I said months ago, got fucking DCR.
What's happening?
Whether or not,
What's happening? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, my fucking God.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Nope. That's a hard no. That is some Final Destination bullshit. That is a hard no. What? Hold on. We're going to run that again. So homie is pulling over to go get some gas, complaining about something.
Like I said months ago.
There's another car flying in. He slowed down because this car didn't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This dude would have been dead.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure this man is dead. Not the driver that we saw crash. I'm talking about the dude that just survived that, because I've seen the Final Destination movies. I rewatched all of them. I had only seen, I want to say maybe 2 previously. And in anticipation for Bloodlines, I decided to just watch them all. Death is 1,000% following that man now, and I'm assuming he's gone, because you were not supposed to live through that. That is, oh my God. Nope. And shout out, just quick over to the side. Shout out to Brendan Marr. Thank you so much for the subscription over on Twitch. I appreciate that very, very much. My God, that was Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, let me throw this up here too. So, okay, I'm gonna do this real quiet. Like, all right. So you see down here at the bottom where it says, it's kind of hard to read, but it says proposal plan. Well, that's because I am officially proposing in about 6 weeks. Okay. I gotta be really quiet because I gotta make sure that Kristen's not listening to this. I have to really hope that she's not just eavesdropping on the stream. Sometimes she likes to be supportive, and that would be really bad for me right now. But that's okay. All that being said, I've got this really elaborate plan right now. And I ended up spending a lot of that money to get my car fixed right now. So I'm working outside of this to replenish it. But if you would like to donate towards said plan, that is where a lot of this extra stream money is going to right now, is to help establish this whole thing. And what I will probably do at some point, because I do want to talk about because that way I know I can ice her out so she can't see all of this. I'm going to talk in a little bit about both my memberships on YouTube, which will be starting up at the end of the week, and then the tweak to my Patreon. One of them is going to be, other than the watch alongs, it'll just be hangs with crew, with people at a certain level. And if you want to know the whole kit and caboodle about how that's going to go down and everything like that, I'd be happy to share with you. But yes, so if you are curious, that is what a lot of the streaming money right now is going towards, is to getting all this shit out. It's a pretty cool, elaborate plan. I already have the ring. Got it right here. Again, I'm not going to show it on camera because I don't know if she's watching in the other room. And I know she would do, like, she would just do it and then sit on it the whole time, or try to. She's not very good at keeping a secret. But yeah, so just throwing that out there. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing. Nope, we don't need to watch that again. Hell no. Okay, this one is labeled Dirk and Luka. I feel like I'm already gonna be sad, but okay.
Mike Krzyzewski. Mushrooms, something. This is why we play. Bulle bulle. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Why is it they know yes? wait, all the basic English. They can't do that. But my guy. But my guy knows how to say Giannis Antetokounmpo immediately. Oh no, I miss Luka, man. That would have been, damn, that video must have been from rookie year when Dirk was still on the team. So that was Dirk and Luka, and Luka got to have, you know, that mentor out of Dirk for a year, and to be passed the torch as the face, the next statue player in Dallas, man. And I'm still upset about it, if I'm being honest with you. I'm still very upset about the fact that Luka is gone to the Lakers. Fire Nico Harrison. I say it every day. I wake up. I smile at the sunrise. I drink some water. I do 10 push-ups. And then I chant. While I do the push-ups, I chant Fire Nico Harrison. I normally just kind of say it when I wake up, but I've started doing it while I do my push-ups now because, you know, fuck him. I'm excited about Cooper Flag. I think it'll be good. I just don't think, even as hopefully I'm wrong, I don't believe that Cooper Flag is going to be as good as Luka. I just don't believe that. Luka is proven that he is a one-of-one player. He's in the upper echelon of the Kobes and the Stephs and the LeBrons. Like, some people are giving him the comp of Cooper Flag of like Kevin Garnett potentially, which Kevin Garnett is a Hall of Famer. He's a fantastic player, but if we're being honest, I don't think anybody's taking Kevin Garnett over LeBron or Kobe. The ones of ones. You know what I'm saying? Period. Fantastic Hall of Fame player, but nobody is taking that over. So I am, yeah. Yep. So let's see, what are people saying? Hi, Seattle KO. Yes, I am streaming. Happy to be back. Happy to come and kick it. We're doing some AMA. We're doing some reactions right now. I'm going to talk about everything, man. Superman, Squid Game, Ironheart. We're going to talk about all of that. We're going to play some games and do a lot of stuff today. So yeah, we will get to that. J Mobile says, yeah, I'd be sort of hurt, and I know Nico had nothing to do with it, but having Kyrie AD and flag, sure. But there's a couple things. One, Kyrie, ACL, earliest he's coming back is December, probably January, February. Gotta hope that he is fully himself, especially as the older you get. Yes, you can have those surgeries, but you're not going to bounce back the way you would in your 20s. Second, AD has been literally nicknamed Mr. Glass. So we have to assume because he spent a majority of his career injured, he will remain injured. He'll be good, but there's got to be a cap on that because the injuries. Third, Flag is definitely going to be good. Like he's proven in college already. He's a young kid, all that kind of stuff. We're going to need time for him to kind of grow into what he's going to be able to do. And on top of that, Nico did not see one of two things is here. Either he had no idea he was going to get the number 1 pick, so he got entirely effing lucky to be bailed out, or as a lot of Mavs fans believe, myself included, I think there was some backdoor wheeling and dealing happening with Nico Harrison, with Adam Silver and Pelinka, in that NBA isn't doing exceptionally well right now. Their numbers are kind of going down overall. There's been a large growth, though, in the international market. Luka is the biggest international player, even with Joker being a 3-time MVP. It's the numbers are out there. Luka is the number 1 international selling jersey. For a minute there, I want to say this year he was the number 1 selling jersey, period. So you had all of that going on. You have that people here, like black folk, internet, everybody love Luka, and they love his attitude and all that kind of stuff. The Lakers are about to lose LeBron. LeBron's only got a year or 2 left or something like that, and you just handed them the next decade of their team as long as they treat him right, and then you have that in Luka there, right? So Adam Silver on the low being like, all right, look, we don't need the fans pissed off at you. Thank you for sending that over. We're just going to go ahead and take this 1.8% chance of getting the number 1 draft pick and give you the number 1 draft pick. I'm sorry. That feels so. Either this Nico got incredibly lucky, 1.8% chance lucky, or this was rigged. And both of those are still infuriating. So I'm hoping they're good like that, man. To be honest with you, it's absolutely crazy. Jamie James says, man, I'm an Oklahoma kid and used to go to Mavs games and Spurs games as a kid. That Luka trade pissed me off. Absolutely. It was absolutely infuriating. And then there are people, including people who claim to be Mavs. And there's one guy I was arguing with on Twitter talking about, well, I think we should stop chanting fire Nico at the games. And I'm like, then I don't know if you're a real fan. Like I see all this foundation stuff with the Mavs stuff you go to and how much you die hard about all that. But like, yes, I'm a fan of the team. Yes, I have said Mavs fan for life. And there is a genuine point at which I mean that. But I'll tell you this much. Like with the Cowboys, for example, that's another kind of fandom for life scenario. But because of the way that Jerry Jones continues to play in my face like this with people's money and real game plans and real coaches and all that kind of stuff, just so he can continue to inflate the value of the business, but not actually care about truly trying to win. My fandom, I still care, but I do not care to the nth degree that I did before because I cannot drag my emotions to. I have other shit to worry about. So I pull my foot off the gas a little bit. And that's how I feel with the Mavs. Am I going to be happy if they pull it off with this squad? Of course. But like, think about it this way. I don't know about any of you that are married or you've been in love or anything like that. And this idea of like the one that got away, that's what this feels like. You could find, your love for sure, but the one that got it will always sting. Even if you're over it, it will always sting. And that's what this feels like about Luka. This will always hurt. I will think of Luka and I will be hurt. And at times, at least early on, I may find myself rooting for Luka more so than the Mavs until we get past this certain era, the Nico era, the Dumont era, Luka starts becoming back. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get over it, but this idea that we were going to be over it in a couple of months is insane. I think people should be allowed to be hurt as long as they want. Izzy98 with 2 super chats. Thank you so much. Saying I love the live stuff. Appreciate it. Trying to do more of it. And since we're talking b-ball, are the Suns still going to suck next year? I think so. I mean, you got rid of Kevin Durant. Now, there's been a lot of interesting debate about Kevin Durant and how obviously KD is another one of those one-of-ones. Scoring at will type scenarios, but like, is he going to? He doesn't necessarily elevate the teams that he's on. He's going to score at will, but like, think about, someone brought up the fact that like when he was on OKC, yes, they got to that finals, but they got washed by the Heat, by the Heatles, right? LeBron and Wade and Bosh and them. He leaves. He goes to the Warriors. and he wins on a team that had already won the finals, had already been there a few times. They just couldn't get it done in that 3-1 kind of situation where LeBron closes them out. And so he goes there, wins 2 finals MVPs, wins 2 championships, and then eventually bounces to Brooklyn, thinking he's going to go start another team up there with Brooklyn with Kyrie and James Harden. Doesn't work. Then he ships himself down. He wants to go down to Phoenix. You got Devin Booker down there. You got a lot of them players down there. Can't get it done. And so now you're kind of bouncing yourself over to Houston. Look, I just, it's one of those situations, man. There is something to be said. I think that the player of this generation, even more so than LeBron, if I had to argue for it, I would take Steph. And I get that LeBron is LeBron, but I think with Steph changing the game the way that he did and staying around with the team, drafting for him, trading to help him get stuff, and watching him grow. And then when KD leaves, he still takes that team, gets a Wiggins on the team, helps mentor Wiggins, and gets another finals win, and finally gets his finals MVP. So 4 championships, 1 team, and people come to play with him, not the other way around. He doesn't leave to go to some other city. They come to him, and he gets it done. So yeah, I think that the Suns are still going to suck next year without KD, but I don't necessarily think that this is going to be the missing piece that puts Houston over the top, though, if I'm being honest, man. J Mobile with the super chat. As a Seattleite, I think I said that right, who had to watch OKC win it all. You don't know pain. Haha, JK, we need a team. Hopefully they get him back soon. I felt your pain. And I'll be honest with you, it was kind of wild. I had a friend from grade school, man. Him and his family live up in Seattle now. And he was telling me during the finals, especially during that game 6, that like there was a lot of Supersonics fans in those KD Supersonic jerseys, or other Supersonic jerseys, because that, in my opinion, that's always been your team. It was awful what happened to you guys. And there was another conspiracy theory with the Mavs that they were about to get ripped out of Dallas and shipped off to Vegas. And who knows? They may still try that shit. They're just trying to soften us up a little bit. Who knows? But I can only imagine what that feels like, man. And I do hope if when they expand, that the NBA eventually expands, because I think they will. That you guys get the Seattle Supersonics back, because you guys are an awesome sports town, and what was done to you was absolutely awful. To you and Oakland, those are the 2 cities I can't believe to watch what has happened to the teams up there. It's absolutely crazy, man. And I don't blame you. Seattle KO, I mean, you missed the Sonics too. I stopped watching with left. I would too. I'd be infuriated. I would be absolutely infuriated. I do not blame you, man. Mr. Cinematic thinks the Texans are going to get to the Super Bowl this year. That's thought. Look, man, it just depends. I know Diggs is coming off of a pretty gnarly injury. CJ Stroud took a step back. It's mainly because of that line. If I remember, your line was not very good. You can turn all that up. I mean, you will certainly make some noise, but I got a bunch of teams ahead of the Texans out of the AFC for sure. The Bills, I mean, the minute Josh Allen knew that his, about to be wife was in this movie, Michael B. Jordan, played out of his mind, won an MVP. Lamar Jackson has just been waiting on that bubble. Mahomes is still Mahomes. And that doesn't even include all the other teams that started making some noise and kind of getting in there, like the Broncos showing some real promise with, oh God, what a Bo Nix. I think that's his name, with Sean Payton. The Chargers getting that first year Harbaugh already making them a better team. There's just a lot of steps to get through, man. So I wish you luck, because I say that almost every year with the damn Cowboys, and almost every year it's not the thing. Also, I'm realizing it's not playing the little sound bits. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna do a switch over real quick. All right, we need to grab this thing, and we're gonna copy it, and I wonder if it'll let me paste it here. I'm gonna try. Nope, it won't let me. Okay, I know what I need to do. Hold on for a minute, y'all, and then we're gonna get back to the reactions. We need this guy. Whoops. Okay, copy, add. We're adding a browser. That sounds about right. Sound alert stream live goal. No. Okay. New. And this is alert box. Okay. Let's do this here. Sorry for that little ugly. Okay. Put that there. Actually, we'll put it over here. All right. We're going to do a test. Let's see if it works. Whoops. Okay. Test worked. You guys can hear that, right? I can hear it. I would assume you can hear it. And then, yeah, okay, it's working. Cool. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, let's see. Let's go back to the reactions. Talking a lot of good stuff. It's fun talking with you guys, man. Yeah, the O-line has been asked. Might have been just more. yeah, you would have done a lot of work to fix that, man. All right, let's do this.
Mike Krzyzewski.
All right, Dirk and Luka, we got that. We're gonna add the alert box here too. Right. We'll just make it a little smaller. Hey, that's what's up, J Mobile with the super chat. Appreciate you. If not my sea chickens, I hope Lamar wins it all. Okay, your sea chickens. Damn, you really upset with the Seahawks. You're just in a rebuilding mode, man. Look, my lady's from Portland. She's a Seahawks fan too. You're just in a rebuilding year for a long time. All right, this one is called Cop Pit Maneuver. That's not. Hey, shout out! It looks like we just got another. That looks like another follow or a sub. I gotta take a look. It's another follow. Thank you so much, GL Devastator. What's up? Welcome to the fam, bro. Appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. This is called the Cop Pit Maneuver. Take a look at what this is about.
Hey, and I know it's me. Walking down, catching two.
What?
Walking down, catching two.
What? No. Bro, what? Yo, that was fire. Hold on. We watching that again. That was sick. Wait a minute. This is like Hobbs and Shaw as cops. What the hell? I gotta believe the driver was too scared after they hit that reverse. Because if they do that, you gotta hit the reverse immediately. He didn't move. Like, hold on. I'm gonna run that back one more time. Look at this. He didn't, like, right when this happens, you're slamming on your brakes, right? You need to hit reverse immediately and run that bitch back. I know the other cop car is coming, but you got to hit reverse. Look at this car sliding around the side. They all drifted. Bro. Okay, so clearly, all of the Fast and the Furious people officially works for the police. I don't even know what city this is. That's insane. The jumping through the window, everybody drifting. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Wow. That's nuts. Shout out to Fred Tastic with the Streamlab. He says, hey, Winston, happy to catch this. I've seen Jurassic Rebirth twice, and each viewing was full of excited people enjoying the movie and clapping at the end. It's menudo. The parts aren't appetizing, but in the end, it works. All right. I still haven't seen it yet, and I was the first one to say that, yes, I think Jurassic Rebirth is going to do well. I didn't know if it was going to hit a Billy. It's going to hit a Billy, apparently. I was trying to pull back on that and being like, no, man, people grown up, and if it's a bad movie, it's a bad movie. Like, this will stop. It's not going to stop. People just apparently love dinosaurs and people getting ate. I just, not even in a fun way. So here we are, man. Okay, I guess that's just what we're doing now is Jurassic Rebirth. There's going to be another one, and it is what it is. GL Devastator asking if Superman and Fantastic Four are going to get in the way. I mean, yes and no. Fantastic Four is far enough out. That's the end of the month. that I don't think that'll have an effect. I think Superman this week will eat into it a little bit, but they started off at 350. Like, hold on. Let me pull the box office, man, because it's absolutely insane. So here, let's go right here real quick. Do I have the browser in this one? I may not. I don't have the browser in this one. Just chill for a second. Here we go. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doo. Chrome, box office mojo. Look at this. Look at this nonsense, bro. Jurassic World Rebirth. 322 worldwide. 147, essentially 150 opening weekend. That's insane. That is absolutely insane, especially knowing what's been said about how this movie is dog water. Like, that's kind of infuriating, but that's fine. You know what? Scarlett Johansson's a good actress. Good for her. I'm glad to hear that, you know, she's got another banger. I can't believe this is where we are. That's more where my brain is I can't believe that this is where we are, that this franchise is still doing as well, man. That's absolutely. And you're right. I underestimated escapism, Sean Atkins. I really did. And I thought that there was going to be some other stuff, but like, I am shocked. I am absolutely shocked. And you're right. That does look like a behind the scenes for a stunt in a movie. It does, but someone said it. Someone said it was real. I don't know. It was sent to me. Maybe it is. All right. Everybody, I have one. One of my absolute best friends is a massive, massive dinosaur nerd. That is his favorite thing in the whole world is dinosaurs. He has a Triceratops tattooed on him. Apparently at one point was like kind of wanted to be an archaeologist and shit, or a paleontologist. Yeah, people love dinosaurs. It's absolutely crazy. So I don't know, man, but yeah, that escapism, that's real. Here we are. All right, let's go back to the reactions. We got a couple more. This is Competing Friends.
Sure. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Your name is Kansas.
Right, hold on. Yes. Let me fix that. We're gonna go again. I wanted to get it in the right place.
Sure.
Okay.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Your name is Kansas?
What's your name? Okay, my name is.
I'm really not one to judge because black people be naming their kids some weird shit, but they straight up named their child Kansas. Okay, sure.
King.
Where are you going tonight?
King. Oh, and he's named King. So we're even. They're perfect for each other. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. We might go to 11 or something.
Wait.
11?
Oh, shout out to Izzy. Thank you so much for the super chat. We'll address that in a second, but hold on. Let's see. Let me actually, while we're doing the actual thing, I'm going to turn the alert box off. We'll put it back on when I'm just talking. All right, we'll run it back.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. Your name is Kansas?
Yes.
Kansas.
Okay, my name is King.
Where are you going tonight?
Wait a minute. Why is she
might go to 11 or something.
interjecting?
You got a section there?
No. But I have friends that have sex. Why 11?
Why not space?
I don't know. I'm not an EDM fiend.
You don't like the little...
Nah. I'm gonna be in there. Everybody gonna be fist bumping, and I'm gonna be like this, looking at everybody.
You can't do the fist bump.
Hell, fuck it up.
Bro, is anybody clocking? First of all, they're wearing the same colors. It makes me wonder, are they bridesmaids or something to be dressed like that, to be dressed so similarly? But the blonde looks mad as hell. Every time the brunette starts talking, she's like, bitch, do you not see me talking to him? But now she's asking if his name is actually King.
No,
I feel like every single person in the world says their name is King.
Seriously?
Wait, it says it on your throat, though, does it not?
Yeah, you don't touch my face
Oh,
now.
sorry, I'm sorry.
Come on now. Come on. I'm gonna wait them hands, man.
Oh, shit. Okay,
King. Why y'all matching?
Okay, what? Yeah, we gotta like coordinate.
Y'all literally planned this?
We didn't plan this.
No? Oh, okay. Where y'all from?
Where should we go? Where are we going? We're going to space.
Damn, why is it so
You coming
loud?
with us?
Oh, you want me to go with y'all?
Yeah.
Dude, she looks pissed.
What's your number?
That's hilarious. Now she looks.
11.
I'll take your number too. I'll take both of y'all numbers.
Okay.
You know,
Well, are you guys actually?
teamwork make the dream work, huh?
Like, I said my number. Okay, this is.
Okay. Riley.
Yeah, don't forget.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you this. If I'm over here talking, if I'm spending like I'm damn near married at this point. We already talked about this earlier, man. But if I'm over here talking and my friend comes over, and he's not helping with the assist. He's actually trying to run interference and catch an interception. We gonna have a problem. We gonna throw hands. Like that's trash. That unless what they were trying to do, unless they were trying to set up some sort of three-way something going on, that's trash to roll up on your friend like that and try and run interference and get an interception. That's BS, bro. That's not good. That's a bad friend. That's a really, really bad friend. But hey, Izzy98 coming in talking about more money for the thing. Thank you so much. Appreciate that very much. AMC put a commercial between trailers this weekend. What the hell? Interesting. Like, can you tell me more? What do you mean? What do you mean by like a commercial? What a commercial for what? Because I'm actually really curious. And yes, fantastic. I'm very aware that blocking is a real thing. Because I was gonna say what, the Nicole Kidman thing, or like the one where they're like dancing, because that's been there for a while. But I've seen commercials, but they normally do it before they start the trailers. Like that, there's a chunk of time beforehand where they'll run kind of some basic commercials and stuff, and some of the weird talkback stuff. But I haven't seen one once the real trailers start. That's interesting, huh? Oh, MK Songbird with the info. AMC signed a deal that went into effect starting July 1st to run commercials in the platinum spot right before the movie begins. Whoa. Everything is about making money. Look, the only thing, if they ever show a commercial during the actual movie, I will burn a movie theater to the ground. Product placement is completely different. If they stop the movie like we were watching it on TNT and they start playing a commercial during a movie, I will burn a movie theater to the ground. Quote me right now. I will do it. All right. Enough with this. That's competing for. But yeah, tell me what you think, man. Tell me, you doing this to your friends? Because that's not a friend, in my opinion. That is not a friend. If you want to talk about after the fact, you'd be like, "Hey, man, I don't know. I was kind of." If she was like, "Girl, I'm kind of feeling king. You mind if I go for it?" Like, okay. That's what I'm worried about. GL Devastator. I have a feeling that they're gonna start making premium movies that like you pay for the cheap movie ticket, the same way we see with streaming. They're going to stop a couple times with commercials, and I'm going to be furious. I'm going to be absolutely furious, but they're going to do it. All right. Let's see. Catfall. Oh, Lord. All right. Let's see what this one is. Oh, my God. All right. Hold on. Let me pause this. We'll start over in a second. I want to get this one right. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, this poor baby. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Please don't let the animal die. Oh, my God. 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 Reach for the cat. Reach for the cat. Just reach down and get the damn cat, bro. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. They caught him. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. You got to love how they're paying more attention to that. The cat's okay. Thank God. You got to love they're paying more attention to that than the actual game. Yes, Miami's real bad right now. I had to have faith since that was TikTok that cat was going to be okay, because I talk about demonetizing my shit. I don't want to watch an animal die. Like, Jesus. Oh, Lord, my heart for no reason. What is this? Oh Lord, pussy saved. You know what? Just for that, I got y'all. Give me a second. We're gonna switch it over for half a second. Oh shit. Where is it? Why wouldn't we have that in here? Oh, that's nonsense. All right, fine. Hold on. God damn it. Here. This is for in honor of the cat surviving. For your Blerds and the Hood fans, you know what that is. Absolutely. Had to throw a meow in there, man. Shout out to that cat for living. I hope that cat found, if that was a stray cat, I hope it found a good home after all that, because that's crazy, bro. That's absolutely insane. All right, I think I got one more. This one, I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, that's just a picture. I don't need that anymore. We can get rid of that. Boom. All right, this one is called Bathroom Portraits. All right, let's see what this is.
Because look, I'm trying to use the bathroom at my and look, girl, what the hell you got going on up in here? Because look, you will catch my black ass. Look, I will walk my ass down to the McDonald's bathroom down the street before you catch me up in here like this.
I love black people so much, man. That is fantastic. A bathroom full of people making a stank face at you because you clearly blew that bathroom up. I love that. That's absolutely fantastic, man. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Well, again, if you're watching any of this on a replay or something like that, let me know what you thought about any of these videos, man. And if you want to, please feel free. You see something on TikTok, on YouTube, on Twitter, all that kind of stuff, hit me up at TheSwaggyBlerd. I'm the same on all platforms. You can send it to me and I might put it on the show. And I'll let you know. I'll start telling you people who send it to me too. I find stuff. If I see something that looks like it's going to be funny, I won't watch it. I'll just throw it in a bookmark or something and come back to it. So sometimes they're good stuff and sometimes it's not. But if you see some stuff, tag me in that shit. Happy to oblige and get that on the show and whatnot. All right. So before we jump into Superman and my predictions on that, I wanted to do a couple quick announcements. So some of you known about my Patreon for a while. I have not been doing the best on the rewards for that, but we're going to do something pretty cool here. There's going to be a switching up of things that are on there. You'll have the basic tier that was already there that kind of allowed you to be a part of my Discord server and things like that. However, I'm going to probably just change it up to like 2 more tiers. And I currently have 3 right now, but the second one will include specific videos coming out early, members only videos and stuff like that. And then the top tier will include, the top tier will include watch alongs. So that mid tier right there, you'll get access to, like when I do those watch alongs, some of that will be for some of the reaction videos that you'll see going forward on my YouTube channel and things like that. So get early access to those and whatnot. But again, if you're in that top tier, then you will be able to do the watch alongs with me, which my aim is to start off doing 2 a month and then eventually get to 4. And that will also include the middle tier. I forgot about to mention that will be some AMA sessions, some kick it sections. So not just hanging out, but you'll be able to come on any of the live streams that I'm doing, join the show, chat it out, things like that. So really excited about a lot of that stuff. I'll be unveiling new things as we go along as well. But I wanted to go ahead and announce that because there are couple movies that we needed to watch, but there's one in particular that I mentioned on Capes and Cows, and people freaked out that I haven't seen it. And so the way to join me, I will eventually release the reaction of me watching the movie. But if you want to watch it with me live, I will be watching for the very first time Blazing Saddles. I am a diehard Mel Brooks fan. I have known that this movie is a very good movie and how much people love it. And that it'd be right up my alley for humor and everything like that. But I've honestly never seen Blazing Saddles. And so I will be doing that. Looking at my calendar right now, because I actually, for those that didn't know, I'm actually in Shakespeare right now. I'm in a production of Much Ado About Nothing. So I have rehearsals all of this weekend. So my aim is to do this watch along for Blazing Saddles on either the 19th or the 20th. I will let you know because they want to get one more rehearsal in of this coming month. So that's either going to be Saturday the 19th or Sunday the 20th. I will most likely aim to do this on Saturdays only because Sundays, as good as they are, once football kicks up, you know, that's going to be an issue. I also, you know, I'm a Sparks season ticket holder. So a lot of the games are that we don't really have Saturday games. We have weekday games. We have Sunday games. We don't really have Saturday games. So to that point, in just like the level of consistency, I don't want to be like, hey, I'm watching the Cowboys game. We can't, whatever. But we will see. But yes, mark it on your calendars now, 19th or 20th. And then this Friday, come on back, take a look at either the YouTube memberships, or you can go to my Patreon, patreon.com/TheSwaggyBlerd. You can check out the different tiers, see which one works for you. And then just come hang, have fun. Greatly appreciate it. And I'll be sure to get a lot of great stuff out to anybody that's willing to join, man. Nico Craig, you saw me on TV at the Sparks game. That is hilarious. Which game? Because that's actually really fun. Hold on. Was that the one that was on ESPN? Because I feel like I got a DM from like a homie back in the day, said he just saw me on TV. Was I swag surfing, or was it during the t-shirt toss? Because I feel like one of those. You have league pass. Okay, bet. I think it was one or the other. Either the swag surf or the t-shirt toss that he was that was going on. But yeah, what is this? Unnamed. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, that's cool. That's dope. Thank you. Thanks for the shout out, man. Okay. So with that, now we could talk a little bit about Superman. Give me a second. I saw something because obviously we know this is the week that it's all going down. Okay. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of blurred breakdown. So let me go ahead and give you something really quick. Nope, we don't need this. Boom, badoo, badoo. Okay. So yeah, let's do the whole damn thing. What's going on, everybody? I'm Winston A. Marshall, aka TheSwaggyBlerd, and this is the Blurred Breakdown, the pop culture show for when you need to know, see what happened was. Now, if this is your first time here, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, throw a thumbs up on this video, man. All of that is greatly, greatly appreciated. We are going to be talking Superman, Ironheart, and Squid Game, all of them. Superman coming out this week, Ironheart ending last week, all that good stuff. We're talking about it all right now. So starting off, we got to talk about Superman, which is dropping this week. We're in a time warp. Hold on. Boom. Boom. Okay, there we go. This is Comic Book Movie and an update of first positive Superman review services as another media outlet breaks embargo. Okay, we'd previously had a negative review of Superman service ahead of tonight's embargo, but a second review has emerged which says James Gunn nailed it. GQ called this this is an update. I guess there was a second one, not just a first one. So here, let's look at the original post. We'll come back. Original post: Superman's review embargo doesn't lift until tomorrow. But it seems anticipation for the first DCU film for James Gunn has several media outlets willing to risk being banned from future advanced screenings by Warner Brothers. Previously, the Daily Beast posted a review 3 days ago calling the film an overstuffed Saturday morning cartoon that was silly and overpopulated by two-dimensional heroes and villains. There have been other reactions that have broken the embargo in the interim, but we now have our second full review, and it's much more positive. The Sunday Times calls the film a triumph and says that after a long wait, this is the film the character deserves. You can see here the whole post. Superman, directed by James Gunn, is a triumph. After a long wait, this is the film that the character deserves. In 1978, Donner made us believe a man could fly when he picked Christopher Reeve as Kal-El, the Kryptonian who falls to Earth to become Clark Kent. Despite a superb sequel, the franchise has since been in a reboot slog of diminishing returns. Brandon Routh is forgotten. Henry Cavill is boring. Nobody seems to know what to do with Superman until now. So if you're keeping score at home, that's one negative and one positive for Corn Sweat's Superman. Keep in mind that word of mouth and positive reviews will play a major role in how this movie performs. For instance, Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice opened to a massive amount at the box office of $420.1 million worldwide. Thank you so much. It sounds like that was a follow or subscribe that happened. We'll address that in a minute. It was the fourth highest worldwide opening ever upon its release. However, the film experienced significant drops in subsequent weekends due to a largely negative critical reception and mixed audience word of mouth. It dropped 69% in its second weekend, considered one of the second largest weekend drop for a film that opened over 100 million at the time. The embargo on social media lives tomorrow, July 8th at midnight. So tonight, I guess. Full-fledged reviews will be permitted a few hours later, 3 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I guess it's a few hours. Of course, there are bound to be a few more media outlets that will risk Warner Brothers' wrath and put out their reactions and reviews early in an effort to get ahead of the competition for SEO ranking. And that's when we come back to the second one came out, second positive review from GQ. GQ calls the film one of the most distinct superhero films in a long time, with a tone that feels honest and true to the spirit of Superman, and therefore at odds with pretty much everything else in the genre right now. Gunn's approach is colorful, both in its palette and the costumes, proudly fantastical with flying orbs, robots, portals, and giant monsters. You won't find any controversial neck snapping here. Yeah, just the tooth flying, which I'm honestly fine with. Another outlet broke the embargo and gave it to the GQ. The result of the distinct, blah, blah, blah. And at times endearingly, intentionally corny. See Crypto the Superdog. But here we go. I'm going to pull the whole tweet up. But late in the third act, Superman delivers an impassioned monologue about himself that essentially states Gunn's thesis about the character and his core values. Okay, look, man. Let's get back to it and just talk about this for a minute. Sorry, we're going to try that again. God damn it. There we go. So a couple of things. I still think this movie will hit. I think it's safe to bet it'll hit about 750. I think this movie, if it truly does what it's supposed to do, I think it can hit $1 billion. I think it will. I think the world needs some hope right now. I think people seeing that side of Superman again would be a big deal. And I believe that we can honestly get there. Yeah, I think we should do that. Because not the kiss cam. No, not the kiss cam I'm talking about earlier. And Izzy, to that point, I normally did Blur Breakdown as a separate show. Right now I'm just kind of doing an all catch all. But all that being said, I think it'll hit $1 billion, and I think it's because we're in a really dark place in the world right now. I think, regardless of how you feel about where your political affiliations are, about any number of things, nobody is happy right now. I don't know a single place that is happy with their leaders. I don't think anybody's happy with how things are being treated, how people talk to in this world, how violent we've gotten. I think everybody's just in a bad place. I've never hidden my politics. I'm very progressive. I don't have with MAGA. I don't have with any of the stuff that's going on right now. I've never hidden any of that. It is what it is. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch me. It's fine. But that being said, I think everybody needs a feel-good movie. Everybody needs something to feel some hope again. And, I know Snyder tried to lean in that to a little bit about like this symbol means hope. Then it needs to mean hope again. I think that was what was the problem with Snyder's Superman. I liked what we saw out of Cavill. I think he kind of looked that way. But I think, thank you, J Mobile. We'll get to that super chat in a second. But I genuinely think that we need to see Superman, and when all else looks like is about to go sideways, we look up and there he is. That is what Superman has always done. I didn't always rock with the character personally myself, but I think that is what he puts out. That is the image that he gives off, and you can find a way to be real and fantastical at the same time. And that's, I think specifically about, since we know James Gunn is pulling a lot from All-Star Superman for this, that's been quoted from James Gunn himself. I think that's going to really give such light in times of dark, because for those that aren't familiar with All-Star Superman, Superman gets poisoned from the sun due to a plan by Lex Luthor. He's dying. His cells took in too much solar radiation and he's going to die soon. He's developed new powers and he's doing all that he can to try and save people. And he has, essentially, it's told from someone in the future that Superman completed the 12 greatest tasks he'd ever completed in his life before he died. Obviously, that is not going to happen to a T here, because you cannot start a franchise to kill Superman and then that's it. That's not going to work. But I think we will probably get something along the lines of like, some of the tasks. There's the Sphinx. Probably not that one. I wouldn't see that. But you're going to see a lot of drawing from his Fortress of Solitude. It'll be too soon to have Kandor in there and have the, but like one of my favorite ones in in All-Star Superman is that he takes the citizens of Kandor, the Kryptonian city that got miniaturized by Brainiac. He was never able to turn them back to normal size. But he was able to give them the space. He took them to Mars so they could go live on Mars to do their thing. But before that happened, they try these Kryptonians that were shrunk went into his body to try and heal him. They couldn't do it. Superman still takes them though, because they still have that Kryptonian medical tech, takes it to the Metropolis Children's Hospital, and all of these miniaturized Kryptonians with their powers and their tech go and heal all the kids of all the various cancers and whatever it is that they have it, because that's the type of shit that Superman does that heals. So while we may not get something along that level, I think something specific will come out of that kind of Superman. And I think about him protecting that one kid and the other one trying to raise the flag and all that. I think we are going to see people look at this person and remind them that we should be living towards truth, justice, and I know they changed it to, I want to say, instead of the American way, I believe it's like hope for all or something like that. Let's see, truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. That's what it is. It's DC changed the model to truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. And I think that is a very powerful sentiment on top of that. I think right now, again, I had mentioned that like I said, with my politics, I don't love a lot of the stuff we're doing now. These ICE raids are inhumane, regardless of how you feel about immigrants. This is inhumane about how stuff is doing. I think that sends a slightly better message, especially if you wanted to play around the world. But I think to try and give people hope like that, to say truth, justice, and a better tomorrow, I think that is fantastic to throw in here. And I think that will ring true through this movie. And hopefully, because I think that it's Superman bringing back the age of heroes is what it feels like. Instead of the corporate bullshit and everything else, it's a reminder that we should just do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. So I'm really excited about that. I really am. I'm excited to see it. I will see the movie tomorrow, so you'll get my out of the theater reaction immediately as I get out of the theater tomorrow, and then I'll do a non-spoiler review to drop on Friday, and my spoiler review will probably drop on Saturday. So keep an eye out for all of that, man. And yeah, I think that there is a world where maybe Luthor prison scene might happen, but I doubt it. I don't think Luthor's going to be in prison yet. Corey Mack, what's good, man? Good to see you. Happy to see you there. And yeah, Chris Cochran, I'm glad they got rid of the American way thing. The American way kind of sucks right now. Exactly. That's how I feel too. Jay Mobiles, thank you so much for that super chat. I'm really just curious how well Soups will do with today's sensibilities. I'm sure many will see it at first, but will people actually like it, love it? It's a good question, and I'll be honest with you. There is some concern that it might not go as well as they want, but I truly believe that we need a little bit of hope right now. And so I think that will bring people back. And shout out to Jay Mobile for another one, man. I appreciate it. Jay Mobile says, like, are us older superhero and comic fans or the younger Fortnite and COD gens going to be into a character like Soups like that? I hope I'm wrong. Totally get it. But where do we have anything like that right now? And like, I think about the original Superman movies and they did really well. You know what I mean? Like, not everything has to be, doom and gloom and stuff like that. Cause people like stories of hope. I know we're in a dark place, but truthfully, you can have, but think about Abbott Elementary. I think it's a great example. I think one of the things that's really frustrating right now is Hollywood refuses to do a lot of comedies. Comedy is starting to get axed left and right. From somebody that actually acts in the industry, I can tell you, if you've noticed, do me a favor and name even, we'll say 10. Give me 10 comedic shows, comedies, real comedies, not just because they're in the comedy category, that have run more than like 2 seasons, that have been allowed to just breathe in like the last 5-6 years. Honestly, the only one really has essentially been Abbott Elementary. Everything else kind of comes on for a year or two, and then that's it, or they don't make them at all. And that's mainly because studios have found that, it's so much cheaper to just make a procedural of some sort. Like, I love The Pit. I love Squid Game. Those are fantastic shows. They're dark. They're drama. You know what I'm saying? They're really Always Sunny. I'll give you Always Sunny. Always Sunny's been around for a while. The only thing that I will say about Always Sunny, you can throw South Park in there too. You can throw The Simpsons. You can throw Family Guy. Those are legacy shows. You know what I'm saying? I like, when I say the last 5 years, I mean the idea of like a new one that's come on the scene and been allowed to breathe. Not ones that were already there and they're like, it works, we'll let you have it. Because that's been on for what, like 19, 20 seasons? Same with all those other ones. And a lot of those being animated, not Always Sunny, but like The Simpsons and Family Guy and all that kind of stuff. It just doesn't really happen. And that's because it has been openly announced that like studios are like, they don't trust letting a comedy breathe like that. I want to say like kind of the last one that went out in that regard, and again, you really only kind of have Abbott running right now, would have been like Superstore maybe. You've got St. Denis Medical on right now. I don't know how well it's doing. And because it doesn't help, they weren't necessarily advertising as well, but they're just not doing it. You don't have a Modern Family. You don't have a Parks and Rec. You don't have a Friends. You don't have a Living Single. You don't have a lot of stuff. They stay away from. It's all CSIs and Law and Orders and whatever. You know what I mean? So it's kind of sad. It's really kind of sad to see comedy kind of dying out like that. But that's what I mean. That's that hope. That's that stuff that we can laugh over. That's that stuff that we can kind of come around, all that. And so I think the same thing with TV shows and with movies. You see that here. This is a positive thing. A superhero who does the right thing, who really isn't like the Batman shooting with his tanks and all that kind of stuff. He's genuinely trying to just be good. I think we need it, man. I think we do. But let me know what you think in the comments. It's a very long discussion. I appreciate it, man. And let's talk about some Squid Game and some Ironheart, man. All right, let me pull up. I want to give y'all like an image real quick. Sure. I'm going to borrow this person's image. Unfortunately, let's see. Open image in a new tab. Okay. There we go. Okay, so for those that didn't know, last Tuesday, that would have been, I want to say like the 29th, the 30th, the 29th. 30th was Wednesday. Doesn't matter. We had the last 3 episodes of Ironheart dropping, giving us a full 6 episodes. This is going to be a baby bit of a spoiler alert, but you obviously had Riri taking on, the Hood, having kind of a final showdown there, and ultimately being revealed that the one behind the Hood's powers, this demonic power, is not, again, spoiler alert. I'll, as long as my hand's up, I'm talking about it, specifically the spoiler. The Hood doesn't come from Dormammu. The Hood actually came from Mephisto, which we had kind of known that Sacha Baron Cohen was going to be in it. I had forgotten until they did it. I was like, oh, they actually did it. And then you had, this big moment with Riri meeting Mephisto herself and some stuff going down. So overall, just speaking on Ironheart, I really enjoyed this show. I really, really did. I didn't want to speak on just the first 3 episodes personally. I wanted to wait until we got to the end, and I could give my thoughts on all 6 collectively. It's more of a mini series that it is. Okay, we can switch back. My first thing though that I will say, while I did enjoy, I thought it was slow to start. However, there's a reason they released them as 3 episodes collectively. I think it really got you on board to kind of see how her choices were going to affect things that are going. And then when we got back to the next couple episodes, I was fully in. I was really enjoying seeing the turn of the Hood going completely sideways. I liked the action, and even seeing Riri is more than her suit, similar to Tony, because that's who we always want to compare her to. It's her brain. That is her superpower. Her superpower is her brain. And her brain is what made that suit, so that's great and all, but like how she handled the gang trying to fight them in that fast food restaurant and whatnot. And even finding a way to combine tech with magic, which I think is very important when we're talking about Doom coming up in Doomsday, because that is what makes Doom special, is seeing the 2 come together. Doom being just short of the Sorcerer Supreme. He is currently actually the Sorcerer Supreme in the comics, so there's that. And then being on the same level of tech just below Reed. So for him to be able to be, if Reed is 1A in smarts and Steven is 1A in magic, Doom is 1B in both of those. So then collectively is more powerful than both because he has mastered both on a slightly less level. It's crazy. All that kind of stuff. So I say all that to say that I thought that it was very important to get us used to, and if you're going to do anything with the series, get us used to what tech and magic look like together. I think the first time we see Riri back, it might be something along the lines of Doom maybe stealing her tech in some form or fashion. But I will say this. Now, because there was this idea of this show was supposed to come out a few years ago, but then you had the strike happen. You had a bunch of other stuff happen that kind of postponed it, and then you had the changeover, getting rid of Chapek and getting back Iger and making a big transition out of the TV stuff. And we're kind of trying to launch this stuff out and whatnot. Again, I thought everybody in the show did a good job. I personally did not like the ending, and the reason I didn't like the ending is because it feels like a cliffhanger of we're going to get more of this story. And from everything that I've heard so far, this is it on Ironheart. There will not be a season 2 from everything that I've heard. And with that being said, it therefore makes me not like this ending, because then it feels unfinished. Again, spoiler. Let me put this up. One more time. Spoiler alert, and we'll put Ironheart. Whoops. Ironheart ending. There we go. We'll put that right here. So, my issue with remaking a deal with Mephisto to bring back Natalie, which I get, because one of the things, the main through stories that we saw is what Natalie really means to everybody, but especially Riri, and really having her friend back, and the fact that she lost Natalie in the process because the magic overloaded and kind of erased that AI, and she could not get her back yet again. What I don't like about her making the deal with Mephisto is that we don't get to see what the repercussions of that is. For anybody that's familiar with, One More Day, which is considered arguably for a lot of people, the worst storyline of Spider-Man ever. I actually think I have it on my shelves. Hold on. All right, this right here, One More Day. So, for those that aren't familiar with Spider-Man One More Day, Spider-Man has demasked himself because of Civil War. Tony Stark convinced him to do it. And in doing so, Aunt May gets shot, and she's on her deathbed. And Mephisto comes up to Spider-Man and goes, look, man, here's what I'll do for you. I will save your Aunt May. I will make it that you never revealed your identity and that Aunt May can live. But if I do that, I want your love to Mary Jane. Your marriage will be annulled. You will never have gotten married. You'll lose all of that. That's gone, right? Done. Spider-Man thinks about it for a while, talks to Mary Jane about it for a while. They ultimately decide, fine, we'll do it. And in doing so, what you find out with Spider-Man is that, like, Mary Jane and Peter are ultimately going to have a kid. Like, he keeps seeing, let me see if I can find the exact page, but he keeps seeing this little girl. And it's Mephisto disguised as this little girl. And essentially, he lost his child in doing this. His child is gone. Hold on. Let's see. Let me find it. Mephisto. Sorry, this is not, I know this is not good radio. It's not good TV. You're just watching me flip through pages real quick. But yes, this is a story that a lot of people really, really hated. There. So this little girl right here. This little green-eyed, redheaded girl. Mephisto is taking the shape of their child. And so that's the whole point. The idea of making the deal with the devil, the monkey's paw, all that kind of stuff. That's what Mephisto tends to represent. He comes and takes something that cannot be given back and offers you a deal with the devil. That's what the Hood did. It's like, sure, it gave you the power to do all the stuff that you wanted, but you're mine and I can do with you whatever I want. And he started to slowly turn the Hood into a demon because that's what it was doing to him. So I need to see the repercussions of what this has on Riri, especially from the standpoint of, because we're not necessarily getting another Ironheart show or things like that, or time to focus on her solely. We spent all of this season of this mini series getting to know this character, and this character have growth to do the right thing and to deal with loss and sacrifice and stuff like that. What's up, Haskell? Good to see you. So to just see her kind of shake hands with the devil and not see what the repercussions of getting Natalie back are, if Natalie is not the same, if it's like some sort of, again, a monkey paw version of her and she's got complete amnesia or whatever, for us to not see all of that, that feels empty. So like for me, I personally liked She-Hulk. I did not like the She-Hulk ending. I didn't mind the, what up, Jade Mobile? We'll address that in just a second. I liked She-Hulk. I didn't mind talking to Kevin and breaking the fourth wall. That's all fine. But what I didn't like is how we then did not actually see an ending. We saw essentially She-Hulk be like, okay, and then they're arrested and they're cool, and that's the end. Coolio. And then we just jump to a picnic. I'm not saying it has to be a knockout, drag out fight to the end, but the number one rule of storytelling is show, don't tell. You know what I'm saying? And so in that case, I didn't love it because I felt I got cheated out of an ending. If instead of Breaking Bad, spoiler for Breaking Bad, the show is like damn near 20 years old. 15 years old, something like that. Essentially, there's a part where Jesse's going to get killed. Walt goes in, kills off this biker gang, saves Jesse, and dies in the process. If instead we had just heard from Skylar or even from Jesse, like we just randomly cut to a diner after Walt goes, I have to do something about this. And we just hear from Jesse. We never see, we just hear Jesse go. And then Walt came in. Oh, sorry, Scott. All right, let me let me change this one real quick. Ironheart ending and Breaking Bad. Here you go. If Jesse was just in a diner somewhere and they go, bro, I thought you were going to die. I thought that biker gang had you. And he goes, yeah, bro. And then Walt came in and he shot some dudes and I barely escaped. And then I got here. It was crazy. You would be furious. And that's what I felt about She-Hulk. In this case with Ironheart, I got a similar feeling of like, okay, we know but she made a deal with the devil. We didn't see anything where she tricked him. We didn't see anything set up where she had some sort of protections. So it feels like I never get to know what actually is going to happen. Now, again, if hoping Riri shows up in other stuff, maybe that gets answered one way or the other. But think about how many different hanging chads we've already had. At this point, we've been told that we're not getting Blade. Maybe we'll still get Mahershala and something else, but we're not getting Blade in the tradition of the movie that we thought we were going to get. So him being introduced at the end of Eternals or hearing his voice to say to Kit Harington, Jon Snow, be like, are you ready for this? That's never going to pay off. Hey, Joseph, no. Ain't nobody bashing on anything. I will tell you this. If the movie is bad, I'm not going to lie, but no, I already talked about Superman. If you want to roll it back, you can check it out. Thank you so much, Shay Mobile. You've been really supportive this time, and I appreciate that. I'm going to get to all of your super chats, so it's all good. I will not bash it. If the movie is good, then I will praise it, and if the movie is bad, I will be real. Like I had people try and come at me again. Never hidden about me in black, never hid my political leanings, none of that shit. I don't always talk about it on Christian's show because he asked me not to, which is fine, but I don't hide it on Blurs and I don't hide it on here. I specifically said about Brave New World that I thought it wasn't very good. I thought that individuals were good. I thought, my best friend's dad is Carl Lumley. Carl is a fantastic effing actor. He crushed it once again with Bradley. I liked what Harrison Ford did with Thunderbolt Ross and with the Red Hulk. I liked what Anthony Mackie did, but I had so many problems with that movie. I did not find it to be a good movie. I actually thought the movie kind of sucked. And so now, because of that, I say that out loud. The number of people that wanted to come and be like, "Oh, you cool motherfucker! You don't even like. See, you can't support the Knicks. You just out here. You like every one of them grifting ass mother." Because I had specific problems that I gave with the movie. I thought that it wasn't a Captain America movie. It was more of a Hulk sequel, and that we were focused on that. That we didn't get to spend as much time with actual Sam Wilson in his own film. That the best storyline that you had was that of Isaiah Bradley and him trying to go back out in the world, and he got thrown in the prison. And knowing for a fact that a number of his scenes were ultimately cut because there was a lot of reshoots and stuff like that. There's this weird kind of thing going on where we had the Serpent Society, but then we didn't have the Serpent Society, and we didn't really get. I can point to individual reasons why it's not good. And one of the things that I've said on Capes and Cows and on Spill the Tequila and everything else is legitimately the idea of being able to have a nuanced discussion about why something is good or why something is bad, and to also state that this is a scenario of opinion, And so that being said, I say all that to say that I never saw The Acolyte. I have been kind of off the Star Wars train for a little bit, only because I'm not trying to. Seems like a lot of drama that I just don't want to really jump into, and the juice isn't always necessarily worth the squeeze. Like I didn't really like Book of Boba Fett personally and stuff like that. So this idea that the idea of like, I'm going to watch certain stuff and I'm not going to watch others, but I can be honest about stuff. I said it years ago about Little Women. I thought Little Women was a very well-made movie that I did not like. I think it was kind of the same thing as the other 6 Little Women versions. Sure, you had the kind of time skip thing or whatever, but you didn't really offer me anything that particularly new. Great performances, but nothing new. If it had been from a perspective of like Latinas or Black women or something like that, something genuinely new that you added in, then cool. But otherwise, I was like, why did we need a 7th iteration? That's where I was. Very well-made movie. Not for me, didn't vibe with it. Period. That's just, it is what it is. I have always tried to remain objective in that regard. It's always going to be subjective, but I try and remain objective enough to admit when something is good for a good reason and why I don't like it, or vice versa. Like, I've talked about this with Christian and Koi. I like the Marvels. I understand that there's a lot of filmic things wrong with the movie, but I personally enjoyed it for a number of reasons. And I heard people say that about Brave New World, and I'm happy for you. And I support you in liking that. But that's the problem. People aren't able to separate that kind of stuff out. And when they do that, when you talk about media literacy as well, they cannot describe why something is legitimately bad. And if they can't, a lot of times all they can say is, well, you go woke, you go broke, bitch. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay. How many straight white men stuff has been on there? You can't have one, like, take a second to just watch a story and watch a character grow no matter who they are. That's my overall problem with all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So no, you don't have to worry about that. If Superman is good, I will go for it. If Superman is bad, I'll go for it. I'm going to be honest, but I'm going to give you specific reasons. It's not just going to be like, it was silly or there was the dog. It would need to be some real state of like, the dog was in 90% of the movie and we didn't even hang with Superman the whole time. And it was all jokes about, essentially it was Super Pets live action remake. It would have to be something like that for me to go, this, you know what I'm saying? But I will give an honest opinion. That's always kind of what I've done, man. So that being said, with Ironheart, if I had to give it a rating out of 5, it was going to be about a 4.5 for me. I got to drop it all the way to about a 3.75. And that's just because of that ending really effed me up. I did not like feeling like I was left off of a cliff, and I will never know how it'll end. Like, again, hopefully if they do end up doing the Strange Academy, which it sounds like it's not going to be there anymore, if they do Marvel Champions, if my prediction, you should go and watch my video that I did of who I think is going to be on Sam Wilson's Avengers team. I talk about the young Avengers in there. Throw Riri in there. If she's in there too, and we get some time to really dive in, cool. But like, the only thing I will say about that's an ensemble scenario. We had time to flush out Miss Marvel and let her stuff kind of get resolved, and now she can grow into her own. And the reason why the Avengers ultimately worked is we had individual films for these characters to fully flesh out and then bring them together. Riri feels incomplete right now. We got a lot of character development from her, but we have this massive hanging chad that it would almost have to be at the center of whatever she's doing next with Mephisto. That's just my 2 cents. Let me know what you think down in the comments. What else? Okay, Squid Game. Let's talk Squid Game. Before I do that, I want to read the super chats. Let's get into that. Squid Game season 3. All right, we will do that in a second, but let's get the super chats first. All right, first up, J Mobile came through with a number of them. I appreciate it. Man, I really liked Ironheart, but that ending with essentially to be continued and a 1% chance to see that conclusion. And is that it for Mephisto? Exactly. That's my feelings. I think Mephisto has to come back. Again, we're getting more into mysticism. But yes, that is my main concern. And Jimbo follows it up with rights. So we see Riri in her story, and then we don't see that anymore. And does Mephisto do other MCU stuff? Yet never mentions the whole Riri thing. Right. We don't know. That's the problem. I think part of why it's upsetting is the fact that we're in a flux. If I didn't know and then later it got canceled, that's a different story. Because I actually said the same thing about Titans. If you go back, Jay Washington and I used to do a lot of review stuff together, and we did it for Titans. And the end of season 1, I said was dog water. Said it was absolute trash. And I said that about season 1 because it was very clear something happened with some timing and stuff, and what was clearly supposed to be the penultimate episode for the season. The final episode became the season premiere for the next season. And so you got this unfinished business at the end of season 1 that did not make sense to end there. And then all of a sudden, you get to the next season, you're like, okay, so now we wrap that up. Why did we wait to do that? That doesn't make sense. And a lot of times that's studio interference, that's scheduling stuff, that's a number of things as to why that happens. Same thing can be said about House of the Dragon. I actually really did not like House of the Dragon season 2's ending. Again, all that buildup, it was supposed to originally be 10 or 13 episodes, ended up being like 7, whatever it was. You cut a number of episodes off. This felt like the setup to end shit out, and you didn't do it. So that's a lot of that problem here. Now, again, I am aware of the fact that Ironheart was supposed to be more flushed out than this, but we just got kind of screwed by everything. By the strikes. The strikes needed to happen. Take it from me, somebody that's in this industry, and it hasn't necessarily fixed everything, but it certainly helped stem some of the bleeding. All of that needed to happen, but it just meant that then studios were just playing looky-loo with stuff, and that's kind of nonsense to me. Okay, so shout out to a number of people here. Emily Soul in here. What up? Abernathy Raw. What up? Roger. Roger says, I think it's a pretty fair take. Thank you. I appreciate that. And thank you, Joseph, for saying you don't miss much. I appreciate that. I really, really try to keep it to call balls and strikes, man. Because I just really I wish we could just be honest again. I would love it for people to understand that being honest and being real. And I'll be honest, some people are being real. Some people are just genuinely racist or sexist or homophobic or whatever that the grift that they're pushing. And so that's that. I think the part that gets rough is when you see what their old content was and they were more cool. They were chill and they were like, oh, but if I just say everything's woke, shrill shit, then they'll pay me more money in YouTube dollars. All right, whatever, man. So yeah, I just wish we could get back to a space about talking about movies, talking about TV shows, having a little bit more of a fucking open mind about people from different cultures or different heroes at the center of stuff, and stop just making everything a culture war thing and judge it for what it actually is. Not because you don't like to see women having fun, aka She-Hulk twerking with Megan Thee Stallion. It was the most harmless thing in the world. They threw ass. Who the fuck cares? Seriously. Like, I'll never get over why people got so mad about that. Like, yes, this dude, this Tyrone Magnus dude. I don't fuck with him. I remember I said that on, I think it was either Roka's show or on Capes, and I got called out for being, oh man, you just hating on the black people. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, have you seen how he was talking? Now he's talking now and hasn't given legitimate reasons. He just realized if he could be the male Candace Owens for superhero films, the amount of money he could make. There is a grift and being the right-wing talking puppet for shit. There's also for it on the left wing talking puppet shit, but typically it's not crazy bullshit and the complete polar opposite of what you used to say. That's the thing. He went from a normal YouTuber to being a rage bait grifter, and he makes a lot of money doing it. But guess what's crazy about that? Now you literally have to turn around. Shout out Reggie Brown for the super chat. We'll get to in a second. To continue to make money doing this job, he has to be a hateful fuck for the rest of his life. There is no recovering from that, especially because anybody with even half of a decent of a brain and or a soul watch the damage that grifters have done and do not welcome them back with open arms. That's why I'm not out here. We're not going to get into a full political. I'm going to actually, I will tell you this. I am going to start a political show. We'll dive more into that. I'm going to keep it separate from the Blerd breakdown. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to name it. We'll do that another time. That will live on I might put on another channel. I don't know. But there's a reason why I'm not like, let's just welcome Elon with open arms. Fuck that. He look at all of the damage he did up until this point, and then now all of a sudden, because he's not getting his way with this lunatic he let loose again with his money, now all of a sudden he wants to throw a fucking hissy fit. A broken clock can be right twice a day, and there's an enemy of my enemy is my friend. I wouldn't even say my friend. The enemy of my enemy is a dude that I will team up with temporarily to deal with this other enemy, but we ain't fucking friends. All right? Like, I'll tell you this much. I have never rocked with cops, and I've had a lot of bad experiences, especially being black and from Texas with cops. And I don't be doing no bad shit. Like I do the standard bad shit that everybody does, but nothing worth any sort of like bullshit that's happened to me, right? And yet, all that being said, I'm not out here in these streets loving up on cops. If there's a scenario where I kind of need them because something's going on, I will play ball as best as I can. But that doesn't mean all of a sudden I'm like, man, I'm buddy. I'm going to donate to the cops now. That sounds great. No, fuck that. I'm not going to do that. I don't trust them. It is what it is. So, but I know there are times when that happens. So, so let's see what's going on. Just kind of hurts when your favorite reviewers have similar feelings as known hate grifters. Reggie Brown, yeah, I feel that. Reggie Brown says, the same people calling Riri a criminal are the same ones capping for Punisher a literal murderer. Thank you. And that's where I'm like, I need to see where people aren't looking at hypocrisy. On top of the fact that if you notice, she didn't kill anybody directly. She asked before she got involved in the gang what was going on with all of that. And the reason why is I need let's go through it real quick. Let's go through everybody that she kind of took on and how all that went down real quick. We put really quick. So doesn't have the money to make the suit. She clearly is making the suit because she watched her best friend get killed, and she doesn't want, and her dad, her stepdad, and she doesn't want anybody else to do that ever again. She kept saying, because I want it. She finally says it to her mom. I have to stop it. I can't let it happen ever again, right? But she joins the crew because she doesn't have money to make the suit. She doesn't have the resources to make the suit. It's very clear Wakanda is not going to give her the resources to make said suit. And they talk about calling Shuri again, but she made it very clear that was probably not going to be a resource, right? She asked the gang, are you guys violent? You would no, we're not doing this. We're like kind of freedom fighters type scenarios. We're Robin Hooding this, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. It doesn't really kind of go that way, right? When John gets killed, she didn't kill John. John was trying to kill her. Her suit came in and stopped that from the dying happening. And then she got in the suit and John died. She did not intervene and the suit flew her away. Natalie flew her away. There's a difference between actively killing somebody. Think literally of Batman Begins. I don't have to kill you, but I don't have to save you either. The same shit. Anybody that can turn around and be like, nah, man, Batman, Dark Knight, bro, great, like perfect. That's a superhero and can watch Batman do that, but then can't give Riri grace and says she's a murderer, she's a killer, or the Punisher thing that you're talking about is a fucking hypocrite. You are 100% a hypocrite, and I would argue that your bias is probably coming because Riri is a black woman. Those would be the only two reasons that I could see, because otherwise, give me a real reason why those are different. Why is Batman not saving Ra's at the end of Batman Begins and him specifically saying, I don't have to kill you, but I don't have to save you either. Explain to me how those are different, because I didn't hear a single person bitching about that when that happened. Just gonna call a spade a spade. Y'all need to have an intervention with old man Harlow, bro. All love to the guy not talking ish. What's going on there? Let me know. I don't know what's going on over there, Abernathy. Let's see. MK Songbird. It's also sort of about these types of grifters are always the first to take offense and the ones to always go searching for the smallest perceived slight that doesn't adhere to their worldview. Exactly. That's my other problem. Go and look. Like, do not get me wrong. Media, no matter where it is, there's going to be a little level of propaganda and stuff that's going to go into it, whether overtly or not. But media, especially movies, music, that's all supposed to still have art, is supposed to have worldviews, and they're supposed to hold up mirrors to society and everything else like that, right? Those are all things that are supposed to happen there. All that being said, I think about how things have slightly shifted one way or the other. And I just get upset at the idea that we can't use art, as we should, as talking points of things instead of immediately jumping to, you're trying to brainwash me. We're watching a movie about we're watching Moonlight. Moonlight's a fantastic movie. It was a Best Picture winner movie about being young and black and being homosexual and being, you know, poor and trying to navigate life and young manhood and all that kind of stuff. And what does that all mean? Why can't we look at that and have a conversation and see where the similarities and the differences arise? And like, wow, that's something that I went through as a kid growing up poor. That's how I went up growing up gay. That's how I went growing up black, growing up whatever, and find the connections, the similarities. Or I didn't grow up poor. However, I had that interaction with my parents or my guardians that were very similar. That is what art is supposed to do. When we're geeking out about the Matrix, you're supposed to look at it and go, yeah, I do see the system kind of playing us and whatnot and things like that. That is what we are supposed to be able to do with art, is to go, I am not actually Neo. I am not actually the one. I am not actually Morpheus. But because of this thing they were talking about, or this worldview that they have, I can agree or disagree with that for this reason and feel like I learned something and have this. That's what we used to be able to do. It makes me very sad that we cannot do this. Okay, let's see what else. Abernathy says he's always quick to call out the negatives, and they tend to be similar arguments the haters latch on to. He's becoming very cynical. Yeah. The only thing I will say, I can understand what you mean, but no, I don't think that Christian falls in that category. I think that Christian truly feels to me the way that what the definition of like a moderate is supposed to initially be in the first place. He has some things that he thinks very progressively on, and some things that he thinks more conservatively on. And that's just the way of life. And it's never with him. You know what I mean? When there have been really intense moments and stuff like that, you know, he has a tendency to do. Now, mind you, I have not seen any of his Ironheart stuff, so I can't speak on that. I don't know about that. But yeah. And then what? I just find it funny that the Fanimator gets banned from the chat every day, but you see someone like Matthew Garrett saying some hateful things. I mean, that's fair. I'm not a part of the moderators. I don't know. I don't follow a lot of the chat. We kind of have a deal that I don't look at the chat while we're live. We don't look at the chat live because he wants us to focus. And y'all know with my ADHD, the number of times I've just been like, I think it was good too. And they're like, Nick, you weren't listening, were you? You weren't listening. And I was like, yeah. So I try not to get further distracted, though I love kind of talking to you guys. But I hear what you're saying in the sense that I don't think that he's slipping. I just think that, again, Christian has always been a staunch defender. I think when some stuff went down during 2020, he was on the right side of stuff. He was really listening and stuff that was going on. And I just think that generally we're just going to have different opinions on things. There's always going to be that concern in the chat. And what I would say more than anyone, that is what the fan base is there for, is to handle it. If he starts individually, if there's somebody, not Christian, if there's somebody in the chat that you see is individually, genuinely doing saying harmful, crazy fucking shit, I want to throw some at the side. I will talk to him myself and we can get that motherfucker out of there. Or if there's a moderator in there, I'm sure they can do it. But I would say handle it. The thing, but yeah, the Fanimator stuff is always interesting. The Fanimator thing is interesting, especially knowing, for those that saw the video we were reacting to earlier in this thing, about autism. That's a tough scenario. I didn't realize that Fanimator had been around since the Collider live days. I honestly did not know that. That's legitimately crazy. Because I'll tell you what we didn't see during Collider Live. We were legitimately in a studio, obviously, for Collider. We could not see the chat. Occasionally, you might get somebody from in there telling us what's going on there, but we could not see the chat. So I had no fucking idea about that. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you, Luke. Also, shout out Luke, who's in here right now, man. I'm gonna have to call you in a couple of days too, because like now that things are kind of shifting a little bit, I have a little more time. I'm trying to sort some stuff out, so we'll talk again soon. But thank you for stopping by. But yeah, if things get really hateful like that, call the balls and the strikes guys, and PLD and Luke are very good at catching that kind of stuff. Or you can tell me and let me know what's going on. And we'll deal with that for sure. And you certainly know here. If somebody tries some shit here, I have no problem being like, get the fuck out. First of all, we growing. I'm still trying to. We're on the drive to 5, baby. We're like 4,600, so it's fine. I don't mind. Even we're trying to grow. I don't need pieces of shit. My channel, you can get the fuck out. I don't care. We're gonna continue to build a really great community here. So there's that. But yeah, just let me know. But I got to give him credit. I think that Christian has had a tendency to. He's just always been who he is. He's a moderate white dude from New York who can be just as much of an angel as a little bit of a devil. He has his good days, he has his bad, and there's a reason why he's one of my good friends, because I have seen all sides of it, and I certainly know that I'm not perfect. There are times that I've been very wrong about stuff too. If he really was a legitimate problem, if he legitimately had some really crazy, troubling ideas, I could tell you that then I would walk away from that stuff. But I haven't seen that with him as much as like it's been occasionally I'm like I agree, and occasionally I'm like I think you're off base, and then that's it. And we talk about it, and then that's it. And but he's always willing to listen. That is the thing. That's where I have to give him credit. There's plenty of people that I know that aren't, and then they shift more one way or the other. And then yeah, I hear you, Luke. There is like 800 fucking people in that motherfucker. But yeah, no. Overall, Christian's my boy. I haven't seen him truly on the wrong side virtually anything. I think the only thing, and he's admitted himself, the freak out about Galaxy's Edge, and he said it though, it's an emotional thing where he just felt hurt for a lot of the stuff that he did and felt that he got left out in that regard. But it's all good. Christian's favorite Star Wars character is the Emperor. Okay, and how many people is Darth Vader? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh, Lordy Jesus. Oh man, I mean, dude, you know how many black people Killmonger became their favorite character for a while, or the number of people that like Thanos was writing shit? Like, people allowed to like bad guys. Sometimes that's why I was mad about Book of Boba Fett. Let my nigga Boba Fett cook. Why he got to be all soft all of a sudden? And I go back and forth with his Power Ranger shit. You know what I mean? And I agree. Having disagreements is healthy. That's always healthy to have. Cutting people out of for disagreements is bad for society in the long run. I agree. I think there's always going to be a limit to that. The minute somebody's opinions or speech gets to a place of dehumanizing and threatening safety, that's where I draw the line personally. And so that's why I know a lot of people, especially after this election, if not a couple before, were quick to very much draw the line because of what that is. And again, not going to use this for the political tide of stuff. We could talk about that on another show that I'm going to do. But the ICE raids are a good example. I appreciate that a number of people have kind of opened their eyes to Jesus. We've opened up a huge mistake type scenario. It'll be a little too late. Don't love that. But I say all that to say that's typically where I draw that line. Someone can say very clearly, like, I don't have a problem with somebody who's like, look, I just didn't like Ironheart. Again, I would want specifics as to why you didn't. But you're allowed to feel differently about it. That's fine. But again, if you can't articulate that, then we have a problem. All right. Squid Game season 3. Let's talk about it. Real quick. Won't go super deep. It's been done now for a little over a week, 2 weeks. I actually thought it was very poetic to have our main character. I screw up with the names bad and I binged it, so forgive me. But I think him giving up his life and protecting the baby at all costs, I thought was huge. I liked that there was a way to kind of do all of that and get back to really what the Squid Game is. I thought that was really good. I didn't really love Jihan. Thank you, Jihan. I appreciate it. I didn't really love this automatic setup for the American Squid Game, because that's clearly what's coming out next. We've already been told that that's coming. I did not enjoy that. That kind of sucked to me to kind of have that be right there. But that's okay. If they make the show good and the spinoff, it kind of makes sense. I think it was a clever way to do it. I just didn't like it because I feel like it cheapened the ending just a little bit. But you could make the argument, even without the potential cash grab there, that part of that was the problem is no matter what, this kind of bullshit will always probably happen. And I think the thing that kind of sucks, I hated that the VIPs didn't get any sort of comeuppance. Like these motherfuckers just fully got away with it. Like they just toyed with them. Not one of them died. Like that is the type of thing watching, say, like The Purge. I want to say it was the first Purge or maybe election year, whatever it was. It might have even been the second Purge. I don't remember. But they got into a room, and there's even the Rick and Morty episode about it. You go into the room of all the high class people that are laughing about, look at all the poor people we killed, and they get their comeuppance. To not have something sucked. If let's say one of the VIP people got away, let's say that the game creator had some sort of change of heart and you kill some of the VIP members, something, I think that would have alleviated and a little bit. But I will say there is a level of acknowledging that's kind of, again, how the world works. And I think the point of this show is to remind everybody, unfortunately, that's typically where there's few people that are truly altruistic when it all is said and done. Jihan ultimately being altruistic and saving that baby is an example of that altruism. But all of them dudes were willing to murder a child instantly to go get that money. The number of times they've been warned, people are dying. This happened starting from season 1. People are dying here. I know you're in debt or you were obsessed with money or whatever, and there were going to be some bad actors in there regardless, so they were going to have fun murdering all they could. But like that one guy who starts throwing people off in the jump rope thing, and so Jihan tries to stop him at first. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, that's more money for me and you, man. And then he pulls him off and he goes, try that shit again, bitch. He goes, okay, he'll stop. And then he goes and bum rushes him again. Bro, you every time they could have voted out and been like, you still made 10, like you're gonna each make 5 billion won. Which is still millions. You're still making this amount of money. Let it go. And they wouldn't do it. That's just it. But I think again, that is the point. I think K-dramas and both movie sense and show sense, they do a very good job of reminding us, unfortunately, that's just how the world works. Think about Parasite. You know what I mean? That's just how the world it doesn't always end in a happy ending. The revolution doesn't always go off without a hitch. The rich oligarchs don't always get overthrown. A lot of times the poor people just suffer and they end up being the puppets for other people. And so I think, if I'm being honest, like there's some storytelling side of things that I didn't truly love one way or the other. But if I'm being 100 with it, I just don't think I liked it because that's how it happens sometimes. You don't get shit wrapped up in a bow. There's more times that Thanos wins than the Avengers do, unfortunately. That's dark, bro. I don't want to end on that. Okay, I don't want to end on that. Let's see. We went through all the super chats. We went through all the Streamlabs. I appreciate everybody that did that. We're gonna play a little bit of some games here in a second, but before we do that, full on AMA. I will priority to anybody obviously that sends in a super chat, a Streamlab, all that kind of stuff. You will get first dibs on stuff, but I am willing to answer just straight questions from the chat as a whole. And again, the two big things that we can see here, let me put this up on screen first of all. Where is it? So let me pull this down. So as you can see right here, and I will update it with the super chats, but roughly about 6 weeks, I'm finally popping the question. Now I had to use a lot of my money to get my car fixed right now. And so this thing that I'm doing is probably going to be about a G. So I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming as a way to make some extra money and whatnot to get this all planned out. The ring is, I have the ring. It's right here. You don't have to worry about that. But I have a whole thing. I will explain more about that at another time when I know Kristen is not home and can't possibly hear what it is, but we'll talk about that there. So any donations that are coming through via Superchats, via Streamlabs, Venmo and CashApp, which by the way, the Streamlabs and the Venmo and CashApp, they take less out or none out at all versus Super Chat. They take like 50%, just as you know. Please be sure. Oh, you didn't. Okay, great. Let me check that right now. Let me see if I got the. I do see it. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on. I apologize. Let me take a look. Jake, thank you so much. He says random BS in your YouTube chat and then a shh with the ring on it. I appreciate that. Winston ASMR Marshall. Thank you so much, Jake. I appreciate that. So yes, every penny helps. I greatly appreciate it. I will update this at the end here so you know where we're at. And I'll be doing a lot more streaming. I'm going to be specifically setting that in my schedule so that we have time together. And I mentioned earlier, we are going to my Patreon is going to be changing. I'm going to be updating that, and then my memberships on YouTube will be starting up. Base tier just gets you into my Discord. Middle tier will allow you to get those early release on videos and things like that. And then that top tier, you'll be able to do watch alongs with me and AMAs and stuff like that, and even join in on that. Which donation methods take no cut? Venmo and CashApp, because that's just directly sending money to somebody. Easy to answer your question. But Streamlabs takes very little. Streamlabs, I want to say takes something negligent. I can actually answer that. Hold on, let me take a look because I can look. I only had one direct Streamlab tonight, I believe. So I can tell you it was for $5 how much I actually received. I need to plug my phone in. Shit, this shit about to die. This shit about to die. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, Streamlabs takes 14%. They only take 14% because somebody sent me $5 and I got $4.34. So, and then, again, Venmo and CashApp take nothing because that's just a direct donation to somebody. So you feel free any way you want to send stuff in. I appreciate it, but it is no obligation whatsoever. But that is what all of that is going for right now, is specifically for that. So again, I'll put that down at the bottom if you need to take a look at where to go. Okay. So AMA, do it big. Whatever you guys want to ask me, we'll go for about the next, we'll call it 10 minutes. I will take a quick break after that, and then I'll come back. We'll play a little bit of Rivals. I also started playing Expedition 33. I am so bad at the parry dodge system. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you one of my favorite YouTube videos right now. Now that your Venmo in the channel description, it should be in the description of this description of this video. If you're in the YouTube, it should be there for the support. I should have the Streamlabs there. I should have the Venmo and the CashApp, so you can see all that there. I have never been so bad at a timing system, and they don't really give you an indicator, because at least when you were playing Batman, you're playing Spider-Man, you kind of feel that you could do your parries, you can do your blocks. Can't really do that shit with fucking Expedition 33. Maybe I just don't get it yet. Maybe I'm getting old. I don't know what it is. And Galaxy Geeks, I do remember you did mention that. No, I have not started K-pop Demon Hunters yet. I need to do that as well. Big shout out to Marshall. For those that don't know Marshall, Marshall is the PR person, was PR for Disney for a long time. He's now over at Netflix. He invites me to a lot of stuff. He was the one that was really telling me to check out K-pop Demon Hunter. Luke said the same thing. He also, let me show you this cool thing. This cool guy right here, and I know some of you that follow Roxy may have seen this already. This guy is Baloney Tony. So weeks ago, he invited me to a advanced screening, like a press thing for In Your Dreams. And this movie isn't out yet. It should be out in the fall. And Baloney Tony is one of the main characters. He is a stuffed animal come to life. This one doesn't come to life though. It's called Baloney Tony because the little boy, the main character, would stuff baloney in him, and that's why he's got this inflated pooch. He comes to life in that. So it's pretty crazy. I am genuinely very, very excited for that movie. The parts that I saw already were nuts, and looks like it's a lot of fun. So the idea is that they're kind of chasing the Sandman. You should check out the trailer. As a matter of fact, you know what? We'll watch the trailer together right now. Let's do that. While I wait on some questions from you guys, let's actually watch the trailer for Baloney for In Your Dreams. Because I was going to do a reaction to it on the channel, and it genuinely just slipped my mind. All right. Let's see. In Your Dreams Netflix trailer. Okay. There we go. So check this out. This is the official teaser that dropped a couple weeks ago. That I wanted to show you really quick. Look right here. Do you see this croissant painting an avocado like one of its French girls? I immediately called that and caught that and said that out loud during the press screening, and I was dying laughing, and I realized I'm watching this backwards to you guys because I moved my thing over here. Let's slide this over here and move this over here so it looks like I'm looking the same direction as you. Okay, that should fix it. But he's painting with the avocado like one of his French girls. A nude half-cut avocado. There's its seed and everything. This is Breakfast Land. They talked about that in the press stuff, but no, that movie is going to be phenomenal. I haven't seen the whole movie. I've seen like a decent amount of that specifically of the lead into this. And it's going to be good. I'm very, very much looking forward to it. And what they're doing. Yeah, I feel you. What I will probably do, Luke, because I have the connection over at Netflix, worst case scenario, if they do hit me, I'll probably reach out to Marshall and he might be able to get the copyright dropped. I understand what you're saying, but I think I'll be all right. But all that being said, I'm very, very excited. Yo, Seattle KO. Thank you. Oh yeah, okay. We need to talk about this for sure. We need to talk about Diddy because I did not get to that yet. Let's see. So, okay. So Seattle KO says thoughts on the Diddy verdict and thoughts on the DOJ denying any existence of the Epstein list. All right. Oh, you didn't hear any sound on the trailer. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I don't know what went on there, but good to know. Damn. So, the Diddy verdict, I'm disappointed in that, like, I feel like there was enough evidence being presented by the witnesses and stuff like that, but I'm not entirely surprised only because there was this level of people saying up front, and a friend of mine who is a lawyer, a very good lawyer. He's been on both sides. He's been a ADA and a defense attorney and a public defender, and now is a private defense attorney. Prosecution kind of overreached. I think there were ways that you could have made the argument otherwise, but Rico sounded a little bit like an overreach. But they could have potentially figured out the sex trafficking thing. It just felt like there was a lot of stuff that did that, and then obviously he's very rich and had stuff, and it didn't help multiple times before the trial even started, and how that sort of got brought up about the prosecution not always playing by the rules. And that was one of the things that I said I was really worried about, is that is why Bill Cosby got out on a technicality, because the prosecution was overreaching a little bit, or they weren't playing by the rules. Like Cosby got out because of kind of like some double jeopardy shit that the prosecution knew better than to do that. So there's a part of me that, as a black man, at least with the Cosby thing, I was like, well, I'm glad the system, I guess, worked out. But as somebody that like believes in justice and morality, I was disgusted because he had clearly done that stuff. And it's been no secret that Diddy has been not a good person for a long time, and has done some awful things. And hearing the testimony under Cassie and seeing that video and stuff, dude, their opening fucking argument for Diddy was, when this is all said and done, you're not going to sit here and go, man, Diddy's a good person, or Diddy is, you know, you might even say Diddy is an asshole, or, you know, things like that. But he's not in a RICO. The RICO is an overstep. He's not a criminal organizational mastermind. And I don't necessarily know if I believe that, but the way that stuff was presented, it sounded like they didn't necessarily make their case. And I hate to see that. I don't believe that that's the case, but that's where we are, man. And all you can hope for now is, since he was found guilty on 2 of the charges, that he somehow gets a maximum sentence there. But I would not be surprised if it's time served. I think he's been in prison as long as he has. He'll probably get the time served. So according to the courts, when I kept asking the question, did he or didn't he? It sounds like he didn't. But it is what it is, man. And then as far as the DOJ, that's one of those situations where I'm like, if anybody is actually believing what they're saying about that, and I'm not even trying to get into conspiracy theory stuff, but just in general, then I got, you know, what was the saying? I got a bridge in Ohio to sell you. What the fuck is the saying? I got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you. That's typically what it is. The idea of like, you could sell the Brooklyn Bridge and shit like that, right? How is it that we've sat here this entire time and there's God knows how many different photos of all sorts of people, including one particular president, kicking it with Epstein for all of this time, and now magically, the minute Elon wants to like kind of push it again, I'm not supporting Elon, but he wants to be like, yeah, you know, he's on those files, right? Now all of a sudden they want to shut everything. Oh, there's nothing there. Oh, it didn't exist. No. Nope. I call bullshit. I call honest bullshit. All of the parade of the Epstein files, phase 1, and then all of a sudden it's not a thing. Like I said, I'm going to be making a political show. I will put it out at some point, whether I do this on the channel or not. I will do that in another space, but it's yep, oceanfront property, Arizona. That's another one. A lot of that. Yeah. So yeah. So it is what it is. That's kind of my feelings on both of those. Jake, have you seen a Celebrity Princess video where he scolds the lady for almost not saying something nice about Diddy? No, I did not. Jesus Christ. I did not see that. Yeah, no, I didn't do the no sound thing on purpose. Something clearly went wrong, so that's fine. I will just say, folks, you know, rewatch the trailer later. I might throw it. Let me see why that didn't work. I'm so curious because I just want to know. Properties. Nope. Chrome Media. Let's see. Active sources only. Rodecaster. Why did that not work? So hold on. Let's try again. Can you hear it right now? Like just that little do 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 do. Like, did you hear that? Did that not go through? Because I wonder if YouTube just in the middle of it decided to hit me with a temporary copyright and be like, no, that shit's coming off. I honestly am not sure. Okay, you heard it for a second. So I think it probably clipped it in the middle of it. And I bet if I go to my content thing, it'll say that eventually. It'll be like, you can't do that, bro. You can't do that. Okay. All right. I will be right back. Oh shit, Alan. What up? Let's see. Thank you so much, Alan Smithy, who goes in the super chat. Pull that up real quick. Back into parking spaces, pro or con? I think universally pro. As a matter of fact, let me see if I still have a photo here. I will show you kind of what my parking situation is here at my new apartment, and it's kind of nightmare. It's good now. It was nightmarish when I first moved in because I was tucked in like a back corner, and it just made parking incredibly hard. And so we eventually were able to switch parking spots, which was cool. Hold on, let's see here. Okay, blah 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 blah. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, it's gonna take me like 5 hours to find the photo. I like backing into a parking space. I think the reason for that is quick getaway, all that kind of stuff. The con for it is if you're backing into like say a wall, sometimes you can't get to your trunk to put stuff in or to get stuff out. So that kind of sucks. But you're essentially like anything else, you are putting yourself through more trauma now to have less trauma later. You know what I mean? But it's always a pro for leaving. So I do it here to get out of my building. A lot of times I like to do it leaving out of places, but I also am not going to be that asshole that's going to insist on doing that in a tight parking lot where everybody's trying to go by. Just pull the fuck in. If there's time to do it and you're not going to block a lot of people, by all means, go for it. But yeah, that's my whole thing. Is I would only back in when it's going to be not a pain in the ass for everybody else, was what I would say. Scientific reaction. Good. I need to release it, but it's good. I finished. So I need to do that. What else? Better not to back out while you're leaving with the larger vehicle. I mean, that too. Yeah, I agree. Okay. What did Winston? I also just tweeted to you a 6-minute YouTube clip from ESPN, Slippery Stairs World Champions. It's hilarious. Oh God. Okay. We'll do that, and then I'm gonna go on my quick break, and then we will be back. Let's see. You said you sent it to me on Twitter. All right, let's go in here. Which I got to tell you guys, one of the things that I've been really proud of myself. I've been really proud of myself with is I have deleted Twitter, not fully off my phone, but off of my home screen. So I still have Twitter, but I am not I have to go looking for it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't just automatically have Twitter sitting there. So me having to search for it already is cut down on my usage. And now it's mainly if somebody sends me something and then I open it, that's the only time I find myself in any sort of Twitter hole. And I got to say it's been helping. And then maybe the next step is to fully pull it. But okay, let's see. We're looking at, let's see, Google Chrome. Nope, that is a giant. There we go. That's what we're looking for. What did we do? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. So confusing sometimes. All right. So I've seen this like a thing in Japan, the slippery stairs. I didn't know it was just the world championship though. Is this what they did with all of the evidence after Diddy got off? No Diddy? just Jesus Christ. Oh, he got the belt. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, a bunch of people don't just break their legs. That's the thing. I don't think I could partake in this. I have trauma from a broken leg, from a broken ankle. I won't be competing in that ever. Still no audio. Then it probably cut the audio. It probably 1,000% cut the audio, which is fine. Call it red, white, and blurred. Oh, ooh, yo, Chris, that kind of slaps, bro. That kind of slaps. I think what it's doing is it's probably pulling it's cutting off audio when we're in a situation of a copyright scenario. it's like, nah, son, you can't do that. It sounds like that's what's going on. And that's fine. You know, shit happens. But this is really funny. Are those the throwing balls? Well, that's less fun. She just instantly got there. God damn it. Yeah, no, Chris, that's a fantastic name. I'll probably at some point, I might have to you might get like some sort of brownie point or something. Maybe I'll put maybe a special thanks to Chris for that. That's a fire name, bro. Red, white, and blurred. Yeah, that slaps. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. So with that being said, let me go run real quick, take a quick break, grab some water, use the restroom, all that good stuff. Hang with me. Come on back. I'm gonna put y'all on a quick little be right back. Enjoy the song that never was, man. And Shimona, this was supposed to be the season 2 swag theme song. Also brought to us by the homeboy Matt.
Smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that swag. It's smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that swag. Say smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that, yeah. Say what we call that, yeah. Say what we call that, yeah. Smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that. Say smooth and winning in greatness. So what we call that. Say smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that. Say smooth and wins it be great. Say smooth and wins it be great. Yeah, we know you ain't bout it. Yeah, you know we stay tight. Got no time for your challenge. Sipping sauce out the chalice. Don't care about y'all balance. Put our name in the rafters. All the mothers can't manage. Somebody go and cover the tissue. You can't go tap for tap. We on Winston. Yeah, you know we don't play. Y'all keep throwing y'all shade. Navigating your lane. You best get it all way. I change you dance to your grave. Hope you been on the wave. Best believe we'll stay great. You can't stop us cause you know we got sway. Small and wins it be great. What we call that? Small and wins it be great. What we call that? Small and wins it be great. What we call that? Swag. Yo! Smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that swag. Say smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that swag. Say smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that, yeah. Say what we call that, yeah. Say what we call that, yeah. Smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that. Say smooth and winning in greatness. So what we call that. Say smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that. Say smooth and wins it be great. Say smooth and wins it be great. Yeah, we know you ain't bout it. Yeah, you know we stay tight. Got no time for your challenge. Sipping sauce out the chalice. Don't care about y'all balance. Put our name in the rafters. All the mothers can't manage. Somebody go and cover the tissue. You can't go tap for tap. We on Winston. Yeah, you know we don't play. Y'all keep throwing y'all shade. Navigating your lane. You best get it all way. I change you dance to your grave. Hope you been on the wave. Best believe we'll stay great. You can't stop us cause you know we got sway. Small and wins it be great. What we call that? Small and wins it be great. What we call that? Small and wins it be great. What we call that? Swag. Yo! Smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that swag. Say smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that swag. Say smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that, yeah. Say what we call that, yeah. Say what we call that, yeah. Smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that. Say smooth and winning in greatness. So what we call that. Say smooth and wins it be great. So what we call that. Say smooth and wins it be great. Chase more than wins it with grind. Yeah, we know you ain't bout it. Yeah, you know we stay tight. Got no time for your challenge. Sipping sauce at the chalice. Don't care about y'all ballots. Put our name in the rafters. All the mothers can't manage. Somebody go and call us at the tissue. You can't go tap for tap. We on Winston. Yeah, you know we don't play. Y'all keep throwing y'all shade. Navigating your lane. You best get it all way. I change you dance to your grave. Holt you been on the wave. Best believe we'll stay great. You can't stop us cause you know we got sway. More than wins with great. What we call that? More than wins with great. What we call that? More than wins with great. What we call that? Yeah. Swag. Yo. Smooth and wins with great. So what we call that? Swag. Say smooth and wins with great. So what we call that? Swag. Say smooth and wins with great. So what we call that? Yeah. Say what we call that? Yeah. Say what we call that? Yeah. Smooth and wins with great. So what we call that? Say smooth and winning and great. So what we call that? Say smooth and wins with great. So what we call that? Say smooth and wins with great. Say smooth and wins with great. Yeah, we know you ain't bout it. Yeah, you know we stay tight. Got no time for your challenge. Sipping sauce at the chalice. Don't care about y'all ballots. Put our name in the rafters. All the mothers can't manage.
God, I love this
Somebody go
song.
and call us at the tissue. You can't go tap for tap. We on Winston.
Yeah.
You know we don't
Yeah.
play. Y'all keep throwing y'all shade. Navigating your lane. You best get
Navigating
it
your
all
lane.
way.
Man, I really, Matt Reed, man, is the man for that. That was, I love that song. It's absolutely one of my favorites. I'm sad we didn't get to really use it, but I love using it now as my, be right back commercial theme music. So speaking of which, not that they sponsor me, but they sponsor a show that I'm one of. Shout out to Magic Mind. When we get to a big enough spot that we can get our own sponsorships, hopefully they'll sponsor this channel directly, man. Magic Mind has been the shit. It's been awesome having them over for Capes and Cows and sponsoring us like that and sending this stuff over. I really have been loving all three of their, they've mixed it up. Now they have the original, they have the free and the max. The free being caffeine free. The original, always had roughly about 55 milligrams of caffeine, nothing crazy. The max has about 150. I'm going to take the original right now. It's going to be some time to finish streaming here. And I got to get some work done. So just some of the stuff acting wise for those that are curious. I had Joseph Ashley, good to see you, man. I had the feature earlier this year. Let me actually change my Twitter. Not my Twitter. I'm going to change my Twitch so we know that we're not just talking anymore, but that we are going to play some rivals. So we'll do that. Okay, save that there. But that we, I had the feature. I did the web series. Neither are out quite yet. I've been cast in a theater production of Much Ado About Nothing. So I'm spending a lot of time. I'm actually playing the role of the Prince, Don Pedro, made famous by Denzel Washington and Kenneth Branagh's version in '93. So I could do my best Denzel. I'm excited about that. Cheers. So I'm spending a lot of time relearning my Shakespearean English. That shit is hard, bro. As a matter of fact, we're supposed to have a workshop for it yesterday. I can't make it because I got to cover Superman, which sucks. So I'm going to see if I can talk to the dramaturg about that myself. Shit, I got to get a new controller, bro. Something happens where my trigger sticks. We got to focus on the real thing at the bottom. Let me actually update this at the bottom so you can see the running total of everything. I told everybody I would do that. Give me 1 second. Come on. Plug this Plug my phone in. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, Joseph did it earlier on the stream, but the quickest answer is we did. I gave it about a 3.75. I don't think they really stuck the landing personally, but I like the show overall. Okay, so did you ever look up the Karen Red trial I told you about? Not yet. I need to do that. I need to do that, Cheryl. Fucking idiot. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Streamlabs. Okay. So then I need to take, because it didn't include. No. Tip history. Okay. Tip settings. No. Where is it? Under widgets? It's got to be in here somewhere. Just bits, tips, subs, and oh, interesting. That's interesting. I'll have to add that another time. That looks like fun. Okay, sorry. Give me a second, y'all. Discard changes. There we go. Okay. So let's see. So we got to do some quick maths, and then we'll get into the game, and then I'll answer some more of the questions. I apologize. We should have done this on the break, but I wasn't thinking. Rolling spreadsheet. There we go. This will work. Excuse me. That was gross. Okay. All right. Let's put this all here. Woof. I did this completely backwards. Save changes. Recent events. Here we go. So all the stuff from today. So if we add that up, that is 15 from the Venmo, and then that was $4.99, and 5, and then $1.99. Oops, $1.99, and then 5, and then $4.99, and then $4.99. Thank you so much for all the very generous donations today. I really appreciate you guys. And like I said, I want to keep this as accurate as possible here so we know how we're doing on the goal, since it only includes Streamlabs in that. Oh, let's move that over here. So you come here, and then, okay, great. Just cut all of that. Go there. And then now I can do that over here. I apologize that I am clearly all over the place. What did we say here? Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. Dead air is no fun. Next time we'll be more organized, but not really because I have ADHD. Yeah, we probably said that day. Okay, great. Okay, that's all set. Now it should pop up. There it is. So that's where we are so far. This is around the day that I'm trying to make it happen. So there you go. Now you know. Okay. How many do I have in Lord? I still haven't gotten to Lord with any of them, and I think it's because I bounce around too much. I really go a little too. I'm quick to switch it up. I'm very close to a bunch of them. Magneto, Iron Man, Invisible Woman, and Scarlet Witch, I'm all just right there, if I remember correctly. Let me see something. I need to put this over here so I can see. Bam. Okay. So here, I'll show you. So, Invisible Woman. Super close. I'm on Captain. So, I guess I'm only on Captain, so I'm not quite Centurion yet. I'm getting close on that. Let's see, who else? Iron Man, I am on Centurion already. Close with him. Magneto, Scarlet Witch, they're all Captain. So I'm like close. I bounce around too much. And then I stopped playing for a little bit. But I always come back with a vengeance and I play pretty hard through the stuff. I guess I could just do it at this point, but I just still haven't. All right, let's pin this stuff and let's get her done. See, you know what I mean? I'm always trying to do all of these. None of them really fall here. I guess I could refresh it. It's only 6,000 healing. Let me just fucking do it. God damn it. Remember to do the upvotes. Complete 3 matches. Okay, we'll do that pretty easy. All right. Let me warm up first, actually. Let me take that back. Because especially if I'm playing competitive, then I'm a little more inclined to just, stick with whatever is needed. Okay, so we just go ahead and go Jeff. Just want to get the 6,000 healing and be done with this. I like playing Jeff now, though. The upgrades I did to him where his primary actually can hurt and heal at the same time is good. I really like that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Gene for sure. I think I want to. And I normally don't have the chat going on. I would like to use the voice chat on it, but since I'm playing on my console and typically what I'm doing, I'm streaming and stuff, it's become like a whole pain.
Keep an eye on this place. This location seems dangerous. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. This place.
What manner of creature are you?
Jeff and his shoes. Jeff and his shoes. Look at me, I got these cool ass shoes. Oh yeah. 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 Strutting on them.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission.
Which healing hurling perk are you talking about? You talking about with Jeff, or are you talking about with potentially with Gene here? I'm trying real hard, Thor. I'm trying real hard, Brody. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just do the damn thing. There we go. Fucking him up. Fucking him up. Want a piece of me, bitch? I'm Jeff. Oh, God. Black Panther. Oh! Nice cover. Nice. Dude, we are cooking them. Yes. Let's go. Oh, they got mad at me. They killed my ass. I didn't think there was a cliff nearby, so I just was like, let me fuck with them. That's fine. I'll take that. I'll take that. That was worth it. Yo, what up, Jorge? Good to see you. Jeff headed to a Lakers game. So he got his boots on. Oh shit. Nope. No, thank you. God damn it. No, thank you. Fuck off, Black Panther. Get me out of here. Save me, motherfuckers.
Against the world.
Nope. Damn it. Fuck. You're being hard for Thor. That's hilarious. It's not really OP because you just need to go attack Jeff. You just have to go hit Jeff in the face. What up, Panama Red? Good to see you. You just have to go hit Jeff in the face. You hit Jeff in the face a couple times, you can F him up. And you see right there, if they started headhunting me, it'd be a problem. You really, the best thing that players can do, and they don't always do it, you have got to protect your healers. I will always pay attention and run back if I have to. Especially if I'm playing Iron Man, it's so easy to just like kind of see where people are. Oh, see, motherfucker, get away from me.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Now there are cliffs, and I'm about to run up on these motherfuckers. I'm about to run on them hard. Break yourself, fool. Damn, I missed them all. Trash. Damn it. What did I do for the 4th? So I was actually on my annual trip to Palm Springs with my friends. Damn, it's a pretty good ass T'Challa.
Us against the world.
So we go to Palm Springs typically for about 3 or 4 days. We rent an Airbnb, get very drunk, occasionally get nude, like just do the damn thing. It's a good time. All of us just get a chance to kind of connect and act stupid, which is cool. So I got back yesterday afternoon. We were there from Thursday on. Get away from me. I don't know you. I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't know you. That's my purse. Get him. Get him. Get him. Magneto, you're going to fear this little land shark, boy.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yikes, 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 yikes. Yikes, yikes. Oh, that's a wall. The other thing they did with Jeff, which I don't love, he used to be able to swim around and heal in perpetuity. He now gets like 4 seconds or something, 3 or 4 seconds. Go away. Terrible. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want any. We don't want any.
This is real firepower.
Damn it. April, what's good? Good to see you. Jeff eats a lot of snacks. You ain't lying. Excited for GTA 4 or 6. Absolutely. I know we got to wait all the way till next year, though. But yes, I am very excited about GTA 6. I think it's going to be fucking awesome. Can't really get to you. Damn it. Die. Die, T'Challa. Oh, no. Oh, no. That made me feel weird. Ah.
Just in time. Thanks. Only 60 seconds left.
Damn it. See, that's the problem. I would rather be on the offensive and trying to take these motherfuckers out. I can only do so much like this because, like, he's not doing crazy damage.
It's fighter time! Final 10 seconds.
Got some of you motherfuckers. I don't know if that was enough. Oh, that motherfucker went instantly invisible. That's why. Come on. Oh! God damn it. We were so close, man. Yeah, I think GTA 6 is going to be fire. I'm really excited about it. But, man, I was killing that shit. Oh, well. At least I can play with people I want to play with now. Don't have to worry about that. This guy other than Dr. Strange, oh, it's Thor most of the time. Okay. All right, let's check and see what these other missions are, and then we'll go back to see if we can't get a boy. Oh, I forgot to give upvotes. Son of a bitch. Okay, so that's empty. That's good. Upvotes complete to. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. That's one actual character I want to play.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
All right.
I never wanted to be Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Man. You already know what it is. No, I think it'll be dope to have a female protector. She looks like a badass, and I think it'll be interesting to see the dynamic with her and a man in the show. Yeah, I don't. The only thing that I thought was like ultimately a bad decision as far as that goes is kind of the end there with the deal. That was a little weird to me, but otherwise,
Guess we better save the world again. Or is it world
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
bow, 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 bow.
You may not be a true mutant, but you'll always be welcome to
Boop, 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 boop. I've heard about that Marvin token fighting souls. That looks good, man. I've always been kind of mid at fighting games. I was decent as a kid, not very good since, say, college. I was good at Smash Brothers. Smash Bros is my shit. But like a Street Fighter type shit. That's not good. That sounds like a Spider-Man. Oh, fuck you. I hate Spider-Man. They are the bane of my fucking existence. See, they got me so paranoid. I'm just, oh, God. The minute I heard... Absolute fucking worst, man. Yeah, with the anime aesthetics, too, it looks really good. Honestly, it looks very, very good. But again, I'm only mid at those type of fight, like combo fighting games.
My armor's got a lock on a bogey. There's another one down.
Let's reset that. Spider-Man was trying to get by. Hey, if it ain't broke. Yee! Got yeeted up out of there. Jesus. Nah, Joseph, it's funny you mentioned that. Somebody was asking about that a little bit earlier. So we're going to do that soon.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
The K-pop Demon Hunters. Fucking Spider-Man.
I don't think that's one. My armor's got a lock on a bogey.
Really?
Rockets, fire.
Glory's almost yours.
Ah! Little bitch ass.
That put a spring in my
I
step.
hate Spider-Man, bro.
Shows her true colors.
Thank God this guy sucks at it. You know what else is not super great? Heads of State. I was gonna do a review on that. It has moments. I think once we get into the Act 3 action, it's pretty good, but a lot building up to it is just not great. And it feels very reminiscent of when they saw Tessa Thompson and Chris Hemsworth in Thor Ragnarok. So they gave them the New Men in Black. And so it was trying to fully just lean on their relationship as enough to hold it over. That's kind of how I feel with Heads of State. It was like, oh man, they were so good together in the Suicide Squad. So why wouldn't we have this dream team of the two of them teaming up? And it just was not a great movie, in my opinion. But, you know, again, had its moments. No. Heads of State is not related to the Head of State movie with Chris Rock. It is about John Cena as a action blockbuster star turned president, and Idris Elba as a former like British Marine, like an SAS guy turned prime minister, and they really don't get along. but now the UK Prime Minister and the American president have to be friends and work together, and they end up getting almost assassinated. So it's them trying to, overcome that with no backup. Like they're on the run for an attempted assassination on them with no backup. Nope. Oh, he's behind me, isn't he? God damn it. Fuck you, Spider-Man. Fuck you, Spider-Man. Fuck you, Spider-Man. Is the Spider-Man in the room here with us? Fuck you, Spider-Man. I feel like J. Jonah Jameson, bro. Like real talk.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Got one of my sights. You have made your father proud, Wanda, my dear.
There we go.
I doubt any hell will be able to hold you for long. That was springing my step. Maximum pulse.
Boom. I'll take that. Fuck you, Loki. Only if it's one, I will take that.
Maximum pulse.
It's worth it. It's worth it to see him blow up like that. G20 was good with Homelander. Okay, I haven't seen that one. Nope. Wait, yeah, there's an up. Go up. Okay. I'll have to check that out. G20. Interesting. Yeah, Priyanka Chopra Jonas is in Heads of State. She's good too, but again, I just quit running, bitch.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Gotcha. You forgot I was there.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, God, there's two of them. Time to go. Damn it. Too slow. I forgot. So G20, Viola Davis and Anthony Starr. All right, I'll check it out. Was it a comedy or straight action? Oh, they're trying to pull this out, huh? I didn't realize we were lacking that hard. Wow, what is happening? Oh, they had I missed that Iron Man. Shit.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Straight action with Anthony Anderson in it too. What the fuck? That's a lot of people. That's funny because has he been shitting that hard on Superman? I guess that's my question. Has Roker really been shitting on Superman that much? Is he also that much of a stan of Man of Steel? Because I know somebody in here earlier was saying that you couldn't deal with, I think it was Joseph who was saying, the other Joseph who was saying he just couldn't do it. Like he had to stop watching Roka because he was just preemptively being a worrywart about the movie.
And they will see the error of their ways.
They're going heel on James Gunn.
4, 3.
I would love to know for what reason. that's what I would really like to know. Like what possible reason is there to be hating on James Gunn like that? Nothing has happened yet.
Born again!
Fuck! Come get some, bitch. Fuck your little heel pod, bitch. Really? Come on. I mean, getting double teamed by Scarlet Witch and Iron Man. You gotta be shitting me, bro. The worst part about it is that Iron Man is not better than me either, but I'm playing like a little asshole.
Capture the mission
Come get some, Wanda. You little hoe. Oh, come on. You got a Loki. Ugh. Wow. I am surrounded by getting F'd in the A. Ugh.
I needed that. Powering up. Rockets fire.
Your team's catching progress has passed the halfway point.
Your powers
God. I might have to switch because I'm really not getting it done right now. Come on. God damn it. Stop watching the show with Snyder and Roka. Seemed too negative on Super. Interesting, man. You don't know how much baggage James Gunn has on him.
powering up.
Another fearsome foe.
Anyone miniature metal spy.
Fucking annoying.
Everybody ready?
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Wait, when did James Gunn say all this stuff? This is all recent shit that James Gunn has said? Or is this going back to why he got fired from Disney after people not checking in on stuff? Because again, I think if we're really going to go down this road, I would we need to talk about a lot of stuff. If James Gunn is actively out here in these streets being a massive piece of shit, then that is a different conversation. But if we're talking about like past stuff, which he has already like admitted to, apologized for, a lot of other stuff, then I feel a little differently about it, to be honest with you. Because again, there's stuff I could point to something similar with Roka, with Snyder, with a lot of people. So again, where is this coming from?
We captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I hear it. I know it's coming. There it is.
Maximum
Yo, no thank you. Shit. All I got from him is that he doesn't understand why Gunn was doing a lot of press beforehand, before the actors were crazy. Full of self and flip flop is really full of self and crickets.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Because, yeah, okay, X, like, again, I follow back up with the question of what are we... It's not about James Gunn trying to hire me one day. I'm genuinely asking a question. Yeah, Magneto was going off. I genuinely have a question. I was like, what are we talking about and how long ago? Because I stand by the point that I could say the same thing about a number of people that have said some like questionable. So I'm not going to bring it back up for the sake of trying to move on from shit. If Gunn is doing stuff right now, or if we're talking about stuff that happened very recently within the last like couple of years, but if we're talking about the stuff that was said that he already got fired from Disney for and that was called out on stuff, those are different. That's a different conversation. And again, I stand by what I was saying before. The funny thing, quote unquote, about cancel culture is it's not a thing. It's consequences for your actions. But, you know, it just depends on what we're talking about. Okay, so again, you're talking about this stuff. I'm not going to post that up because I don't need to get that pulled off my YouTube and shit. But you're talking about stuff that, again, he was already fired for, one way or the other. And I mean, we're going to sit here and act like there aren't plenty of people that have gotten around cancel culture and all this kind of scenario. I mean, Jonathan Majors is already working again. Okay, I still don't think that the way that played out one way or the other, but it is what it is. But Diddy just got around, essentially. He's probably going to get off on time served. We talked about that earlier today. Like, we know that, but we talked about with the VIPs from fucking Squid Game, which is just a show, but is already a Mel Gibson's working again. You know what I'm saying? And he doesn't have remorse. I agree with that too. We have the fact that it's pretty clear that a certain Tangerine and fucking Chief clearly is in said Epstein files that are now just getting erased out of existence as so sort of shit. So like I again, if we're gonna do that, I was saying keep the same energy. What up, B-Town? Yes, I am going to see Superman tomorrow. I go tomorrow afternoon, so I will have my out of the theater reaction tomorrow evening. So you definitely want to check that out. But again, I guess the other reason that I'm asking where all this animosity is coming from, X, out of nowhere, none of this was being said about any of the like when they did Guardians 3 or when Suicide Squad, like there were plenty of opportunities to do that. Why it's specifically happening now is very interesting. Real talk. But yeah, Mel Gibson never apologized. We're already having movies with major people in Hollywood and all that kind of stuff. Like it's you let's not pick and choose when we want to decide like either all of it is a fucking problem or it's not. Like let's be consistent. That is what I'm saying.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I have known many.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. What I've been hearing so far is good. I forgot that Somebody I know saw it like 2 weeks ago, and I never got a chance to talk to them about it. I didn't really want to know anything, but I just wanted to.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Only in the sense because Roka is my friend and we talk about this stuff all the time, like on Spill the Tequila and everything else. We have like, I don't know. I appreciate that you're here. I don't know if you watch me do Spill the Tequila with Roka. We have very long, drawn out debates about Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. You know what I'm saying? And that same scenario of looking at everything on its face instead of just looking at one particular moment and letting that be the driving factor on things. So same thing. I'm like I said, if James Gunn is out here in these streets genuinely doing horrible shit right now, then fuck him and he should lose his shit. But if we're talking about stuff that has already been addressed back in 2012, do I necessarily think that he should be back where he is? No, but why isn't this something that's being... I'm surprised Roka then hasn't been talking about this every single day. You know what I'm saying? Where that's not a topic of conversation for Roka since he got hired. And every time Superman news comes out, why not talk about it then? Then worry. You know what I'm saying? That is what I'm asking. Why right now? That is the only thing I'm asking. I'm not necessarily saying yes or no, but where is this coming from? That is what I would like to know. If he just found out about it, which I know he didn't, but if he had just found out about it, that would also be different. Then I could also see him being like, nah, I don't fuck with that. But that is my question. Nobody's saying kiss his ass. That's what I'm laughing about. Nobody is saying kiss his ass. But again, I am asking, I you know what? I will be on Spill the Tequila tomorrow. Unless Roka needs to cancel for some reason or I need to leave early for the movie, I will be on Spill the Tequila. I will ask him to his face because I am actually very curious. I am genuinely curious. Because like the shit I wouldn't stand for right now, I'm not standing for anything that fucking Kanye's saying. And Kanye was if not my favorite artist of all time, he was one of my favorite artists. Kanye's doing that shit in real fucking time. And then if he goes away for like half a year, he comes back and does the same stupid shit a couple months later. So this is not a scenario. That's why I'm asking the question. No, kill this nigga. God damn it. Oh. God damn it, I had him. There it is. That's what I wanted dead. F you, Jeff. No, thank you. I will not kneel. Got her. Boom. There.
I have found more lost souls.
Oh, that is a lot of bodies at once. Oh, nice. Good job, Invisible Woman. What? God damn. God damn it, man. I couldn't hold that off that long. Last thing, I see what you're saying. He's the bad guy. I didn't, again. Again, nobody's saying that he has to kiss his ass. I'm saying if that's what is specifically making him mad all of a sudden, this is not a new discovery. This is again, this all came out before Guardians 3, and he was originally fired from Guardians 3 a long time ago. So I'm asking the question because I'm trying to figure out where all of this is coming from. That's it. That's the only reason that I asked the question. All right. Like I said, I haven't watched what he had to say, so maybe when I'm done with the stream, I will go and watch what he's been saying about the scenario. Because again, I'm curious. I'm getting this all third hand. And on top of that, like I said, I'll watch it before tomorrow, and then we have a show together tomorrow. So both on how he feels about the movie and where his feelings on Gunn are coming from, I will personally ask him. I don't need people to tell me from a third-party scenario, because it's funny, because I remember when the whole shit was going down with Sinners and Snyder, and I was getting half explanations from people, and then I watched it myself, and I formed my own opinion. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to do the same shit. Oh, my God. Get shot in the ass. I guess that's my question. What are they praising him about? The movie isn't out yet. That's kind of my follow-up. Like, what exactly is Gunn being praised for when people are just now seeing the movie? And if it's just based off the movie, then also that too. You're like, I don't fully understand your argument here. But again, I will look and see what Roka specifically is talking about myself. Of course. Damn it, I didn't do it fast enough. I was trying to time that shit out. Fuck. He's specifically been talking about him promoting his move. Do I fuck with talkies? I do, not always, because it turns my poop like neon green. But I'll eat a talkie every now and again. I'll fuck with it though. Okay, so he hasn't talked about this stuff in the past. So if he didn't know, I think that's also fair. I think if he didn't know, I think that's also fair. But that is overall where I'm just trying to figure all this out. That's it. That's all. Because let me see. He initially get fired. Let's take a look. James Gunn fired from Disney. So 2018. The stuff he said came out in 2012. It all of a sudden happened because if I remember correctly, he said some shit about Trump. MAGA folks got pissed and they pulled up a bunch of old tweets, which were not cool. Those old tweets were shitty. He was a bad person. I call out the Bosa brothers, Nick Bosa in particular, all the time for that shit. The difference is I watch Nick Bosa still do dumb, ignorant shit, and so I stay on his ass. That's the difference. I watched Gina Carano say some dumb, ignorant shit, then double and triple and quadruple down. That's the difference. Whereas I don't see him do it. Like I look at Jimmy Kimmel. Fuck him for the blackface shit, but he's owned it, admitted it was wrong, and he doesn't do that shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? That to me is a lot of the big difference. Are you continuing to be that person? Do you honestly see where there was a problem and that it was wrong and you're genuinely remorseful? Because again, I don't fuck with Mel Gibson because that motherfucker has never, ever been remorseful about any of the shit that he fucking said. I don't forgive fucking Bill Cosby because he's never truly owned up to shit or been good on shit, and then that nigga got to walk on shit. Like that's to me the difference, one way or the other. And same thing I said about Kanye. James Gunn reality show. Oh, there was something else called Scream Queens. Hey, yo, shout out for the super chat. Hey, thank you so much, B-Town. It says, just wanted to show some love. Appreciate your content and the positive energy, big dog. I appreciate you, B-Town. Thank you so much for that. Talking about Kimmel, why ain't he on the show right now? It was Diego Luna. He's probably just on vacation. Would be my guess. That's all. Okay. Yeah, and there you go. Recently, not the 2012 I'm talking, since he's been head of DC and what he says on Twitter. He does it back on things that don't come out. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you're talking about, yeah, he's on vacation. That's what I thought. If it's about the way he's running the studio, then I can also understand that too. If you just feel that what he's been doing hasn't been, I mean, I think that that's fair. You're allowed to feel how you want to feel on all that. Damn. Only do so much, man. It sucks. All right, so on to the next one. So yeah, sorry, this is like a kind of a long, drawn out debate, one way or the other. And like I said, I'm not shitting on Roka at all. I want to see where he's coming from and try and understand instead of trying to piece it together. All right, what are we doing? Ooh, there's a Hulk. I already got a right here. Motorola was good. Good to see you. You're a king, and yeah, either way, yeah. I mean, again, X. I don't know how much you were watching of the stream today. I kind of talked about that though in Squid Game when I did my Squid Game review. I didn't particularly love the ending because if we're just being honest, the VIPs that murdered poor people had zero comeuppance, like none. They just got to walk away and nothing happened. So sadly, that is the world we live in. Oh, have you not seen that, Joseph Ashley? Yes. She has hella cakes. And on top of that, this motherfucker, hold up, she be throwing money. Look at that. And then she go to the club and she like, hey, get it, yeah. Oh, Trevor Noah. I like Trevor Noah's podcast, man. He had on Jon Stewart and had a fantastic conversation about The Daily Show, about Israel Gaza, about so much really cool stuff. Well, cool when I say that, of like controversial, but in a way that only the two of them can, as like the former hosts of The Daily Show, sort of current host of The Daily Show, the only way the two of them could. And it was really, really good. Gotcha. Bam! Take that, Captain America. So when I say cool, let me correct that. I do not mean anything that's going on over there is cool. What I specifically mean is that the two of them with level heads could talk about the whole situation and have a real conversation about what's going on. Man, do I need to play Emma Frost more often? Shit. Fucking these hoes up. Ooh, that was a nice little teleport. Got him. You're mine, bitch. You belong to me. Damn it. First death. Shit. Bro, Phoenix looks dope. I completely agree. Ooh, we back. We all the way back. What an ultimate Adam Warlock. Way to go. That doesn't sound good. Bitch. Damn. I don't like that. I was not. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Emma's getting nerfed this coming season because she's way too good.
And now there's
Joseph talking about Emma got too much of that jiggle. I'm so busy paying attention to the game, I can't even see it, but I know it does.
Pulse charge. Fire. Nobody can hang with the pulse cannon.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. I need to listen to Trevor Noah's podcast more because I would really love to hear his thoughts on Elon, to be honest with you. Very specifically, considering all that he's been through himself. And I know that was a large part of like his initial stand-up special. And got him. Oh. Things getting buffed? Does he have some sort of like range thing? Because he gets completely smoked by flyers. Like it's not even because at least every other tank can sort of hit flyers. He can't do a goddamn thing. And so he can just get obliterated. Like even if he had a shield to try and run or something, you know. Like he should be able to like rip gravel out of the ground or something. What the fuck? How did that happen? Damn, didn't even let him get one section.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Well, Motorola. So the way to get away with I play a lot of Wanda. The way to get away with her ultimate, obviously, if you can kill people with it, you would want to do that. But it's also sometimes it's just used as a deterrent or team it up with something like if you can coordinate with like a Doctor Strange and have that motherfucker open a portal, so then pop through the portal, bam, or hide behind a wall and come around the wall at the last second, or just have them shower you in healing or shields. You just trying to do it solo dolo is just not the move. They tried to help with that with giving her a little bit of a buff, but it's just not the move. You're gonna get blitzed completely. That's kind of the problem.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
All right, like here, I'll play
You
Wanda.
don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
Battle Blitz. I really want to see what that looks like.
I may be powered by chaos, but I'm trying to bring a bit of
They'll
order.
be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
God, man. Why did Halo have to be so bad? My favorite video games of all time. And that show was just so bad. Oh. We'll have to save it for the newly named show thanks to Chris Cochran, Red, White, and Blurred, bro. That's a That was a great name because I said I wanted to start. Oh, nope. Fuck you, Spider-Man. Fuck you, Spider-Man.
Just what I need.
Douchebag.
You're not going anywhere. That's better.
Is he doing it again? Like a dick. Up. Yikes. There he is, like a little bitch. They are very well coordinated.
Help me heal. For once, I'm vulnerable. Feel friendly.
Trying to keep my... Every time I hear the web swinging, I'm trying to keep a fucking eye on goddamn... Spider-Man. I just cannot keep an eye on him. Wow. I have not gotten a single kill. Jesus Christ. And I can't go get Iron Man right now because I will get...
Fate isn't sealed yet.
God damn it. I really wanted to just do this, but I guess I need to help with the healing right now. Nobody else is going to do it.
Me who I am today. My family did.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Against the world! Disappear!
They look like they mean business. Is that invisible?
Turn around! Better stop that vehicle!
Pick up some poison knife.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, they aggressive, bro. They aggressive. Jesus Christ. Hide behind. Yeah. He's sarcastic, not a smart ass. Maybe cool should get everybody. And my thoughts on Elon, I don't fuck with Elon because he is a crazy rich, overpowered, insecure bitch fuckboy who just does way too much ketamine. And just because he's not getting his way now, even if I agree with him and his criticisms of stuff, does not all of a sudden make him a good person, nor does his third party have noble intentions outside of selfish ones. He's always been who he is. Even before he got involved in the politics, he's made that very clear. So I don't like him. Again, a broken clock can be right twice a day.
Just in this web.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Ooh, time to hide. Whoa!
It's clear I'm still needed here.
I think this is just a terrible team. It's really what this is coming down to. My God. Like epically bad.
We've got trouble.
The moon!
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Put this to good use. Vortex field. Clear the way.
Like they've died 7 times total, guys. We're getting dog walked. Holy shit, we're getting dog walked.
Us against the world!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Bionic surge! It's now or never! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Good God.
I don't give up so easily.
Good God. We are just getting just chewed up and shat out.
Don't give them another inch!
Fuck you all. And there goes my shield, and nobody came to help. This is a goddamn thing. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. All right, we're gonna do one more, and I'm gonna get out of here for the evening, and I will be back later for sure. Not today, but most likely you'll see my reaction on tomorrow. You'll see my reaction tomorrow, but most likely on Wednesday. So let's see. All right, one more round. Boom, 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 boom. A massive thank you to everybody that donated today. I really appreciate it.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Buddy, get back to me. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can try again. I really wanted to play Wanda last time, but we had no other healer, so I had to drop what I was doing. Oh, nice. Thanks, buddy.
Magneto raised me to never stop fighting for what I believe is right.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Ilyana, dear, remember
Yeah, Izzy. Thank you so much. Izzy hitting up with that super chat talking about last $2. Damn, well, Izzy, pay your bills. I appreciate you though. I'm not gonna say no to the $2. I just don't hurt yourself, girl. Or guy. I assumed Izzy was just from the spelling a lady, but I'm not a positive, so you correct me if I'm wrong there.
It's up to us to protect this.
Sounds like a Spider-Man out there. Then I hear the thwip. Bullshit. Got him. Flanking. Fuck y'all motherfuckers up right now. Oh, they all got big mad. Better run.
Disappearing.
I'll patch you up.
Feeling stronger already.
Oh, lots to destroy here.
Shows
The moon haunts you.
So does the Scarlet Witch, motherfucker. Y'all know about this flank. Lucky Spider-Man had your back, bitch. Oh, and Hella was the one that stabbed me in the back. Great. Oh, my last $2. I appreciate that. I really do. Easy for show. Thank you for asking, Joseph. And no, fortunately, none of my people were down by the floods. All of my family at this point is up in Dallas. So that was closer to Austin, San Antonio. I'll actually be in Dallas next week to see my dad. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. He's had a lot going on recently, and I wanted to go spend time with him and just make sure he's okay. Did that not kill fucking Luna? Well, that's stupid.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Shut up, Spider-Man. What great placement on their shit, man.
Nobody can stand up against a full-strength Scarlet Witch. Nice working with you, kid.
Damn, we are fucking them up.
Nobody can stand up against a full-strength Scarlet His power. Us against the world.
Yikes.
I won't make the same mistakes again.
Hey, Matt's back from Superman because he came through to throw in that sub and to call me a hoe. What's up, Matt? How you doing, man? How was Superman, baby? No, I know you probably have thoughts. Don't tell me everything, but did you like it or did you not like it? That's all I want to know, and that's it. I don't need to know anything else because I'm seeing it tomorrow. Dead. Oh, y'all all can get it. Nah, fuck that. Come and get it. Damn it.
Down to 30 seconds.
Hold them up. We almost got this.
I am ready to put on a show.
Hey, Dee, enjoy the amplifier.
Ready for me to come up top.
The final 10 seconds.
The moon haunts you.
Ha ha ha! And Goku can take Superman, just saying. Nah, I don't think so. I wish. Just saying. I get it. I wish, man. But they've done a number of death battles, and they kind of talked about it. And like, if he was wielding magic more freely, sure. And he's obviously a better fighter, but Superman's just OP'd with like his damage tanking abilities. That's the problem. And like his key is finite, but like with Superman being charged by solar energy. Ah, shit. Hey, it's Figgy. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Fuck y'all, bro. Yeah. Bodies. Fucking go. Boom.
They speak to me. Against the world! Moonlight's mysticism was no limitless magic.
Yikes! We're out of here. Oh, right in the ass. Right in the ass.
Double KO! I won't make the same mistakes again.
I thought that said thoughts Raph, and I was like, that's hilarious. The thoughts out here being like, you not invading our whole house, motherfucker. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Feeling stronger already.
Making Swiss cheese out of y'all motherfuckers. Oh, thank you. I don't want to.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Spider in 10 seconds!
Bye bye. Ha ha. Death blow.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Somebody was asking earlier how you use her special. That's how you do it. You hide in the corner, and as soon as they round that shit, you say, "Pure chaos." Thank you, Wicked Art. I appreciate it. Yeah, she's gonna be instant lock too. Good to see you, Wicked Art. Hey, what is that last one in there? Emma Soul, thank you so much. Cheryl, thank you so much for that Streamlab. I appreciate you. Who says, here's another music video from the Electric Callboy to watch when you need a laugh. Also, the band encourages reactions. You should record it. Okay, I will. Like I said, I'll be back. The stream specifically. Let me pull this. Let me get rid of this for a second, y'all. Okay, hold. We got to finish doing our little upvotes. Proud of the team. Come back over here. Boom. Oh, is the song on here too? Nice. We're gonna turn that off. Let's not let the song play. Let's focus. I think my game plan, if I remember correctly, let me look at the calendar. I'm back on Wednesday. So tomorrow you'll get my out of the theater reaction and Spill the Tequila most likely. You get my out of the theater reaction for Superman. I'm seeing it in IMAX tomorrow. Wednesday, I will be back here with a stream. Depending on I don't know, like technically I think the embargoes are already up, so I might put my non-spoiler out Wednesday and my spoiler Friday. I was talking about Saturday, but maybe Friday. Thursday, I'm gonna be gone because I've got to work that evening and all day. I might do a small little something if there's something to react to. And then again, that big news that starting either the 19th or the 20th, I will get you a solid date once I have my full schedule for rehearsal. We will be doing a watch along for Blazing Saddles, and we need to finish the Twilight series as well. But keep an eye out for the Patreon and patreon.com/TheSwaggyBlerd and the memberships, as those tiers will be updated and they'll have more logistics as stuff goes on. But thank you so much to everybody that joined me for the stream today. It was fun hanging out with everybody, having a good time, getting in some ruckus debate and all that good shit. But that is going to do it, man. So I'm gonna get up out of here. Let me I am the opposite of the number one. Twilight fanboy. Let me see if there's anybody that I know worth shooting y'all over to right now. Let's see. Okay, I like this. I like this cat. I'm gonna send you over to the homie who's playing some Tekken. For those of you that are on Twitch, and then for everybody else, I'll just cancel the stream here and I'll close the stream out in just a second. So let me go ahead and get that raid going. Damn, he's effing him up too. He is kicking some ass. Okay, so we're good on that, and I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see y'all later, fam. Peace.